Hey, hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints on the Friday evening. For me, how are you doing? And how is your Friday the 13th? Because if you don't know it by now, it was the 13th of Friday. For me, it was not really a bad day. So, how was yours? Hello, everybody. How are you doing? I really need to do something about the timer because I do like the sound. I do like the upgoing beat. I think it's an upgoing beat. It makes you happy. Current viewers too. Hey, viewers. Where are the viewers? I know non-fam is there. Kieran is there. 3D Monkey is there. Now I have currently two viewers. What the heck? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. Hello. Survive. Survive it fine as it is now Saturday. Yeah, it is. Howdy, mate. Howdy, mate. How you doing, sir? How's down under? It is. I mean, it's cloudy, but yet it is warm here in the Netherlands. I don't know how about you, guy, Kieran. How about you? I think in Australia it's also warm. Yeah, nice and hot here, and especially for Canada, it's warm. I don't know. Maybe it's a cliche, but I always, when I see Canada, I always think, oh, it's cold there, but of course it's not, right? In the summer, I think that what what which temperatures are there in Canada? Still winter, but warm. What are the temperatures in Celsius? Hey, Carl, how you doing, buddy? Nice, nice to see you. As usual, I put some music on. Currently, I have R&B of the 2000s on my iPhone, so if I just put it on there, I will get a author's right claim, and mm, I don't, I don't want that. So I'm going for the good old lo-fi from Harris Heller. Make a Viking, hello, how are you doing, sir? Hey, Tim DeWitt, how are you doing? 30 degrees tomorrow, 35 degrees Celsius. It's hot here, and it is currently, of course, I don't see it here. It's 90 degrees, but still warm. I'm sweating my pants off. Hey, Make a Viking, how are you doing? Or I already said hello. A couple of days of heat is okay for me. Yeah, same here. 31 degrees, 60% humidity. 9 a.m. was already 80s. I think that's warm. I think that's warm. It's hot at the attic today. Oh my gosh! I was talking with my father-in-law this today about the today about me moving to the attic in a some time, and I was talking about it to actually put a AC there because I don't want to melt away during summer periods. I'm like ice. Sometimes cold as ice, but hey, I'm doing fine. I'm happy. I am, as you know, if you are following me on TikTok and also on YouTube, I guess. Um, yeah, sorry. I'm working on shorts, not my shorts that I can wear, but on the shorts from YouTube and also the TikTok videos. I'm working on it to, get, a little bit there as well. Um, you know, making fun, not, no, having fun, making some nice, cool TikTok videos. Uh, Maybe I can dance. I really didn't try it. I always see myself as, if I'm going to start dancing, I think everybody would look silly to me because I am silly sometimes, but hey, okay, that's my thing. um, yeah. Um, so I make videos for TikTok, for 3D printing on TikTok. Also painting I did today about Charmander. This afternoon I just had a little room. Next week I'm starting with working again in the office. So because my manager paid for 2 Pokemons, I needed to prime this Charmander and also paint it. So yeah, cool. Um, we had several heat warnings, Canada, and warnings. Cool. I never, yeah, I don't want to say never knew it, but hey, could be worse. Suffer a meltdown like tripod. Did he have a meltdown? Oh my gosh. Luckily, if I turn on my ducted air conditioning 4 times a year, nice. It's a cool summer. I think Three Monkey can agree with that. Um, Now at this moment, it's below the 30, but feeling the warmth outside. It's cloudy, but it's warm. It's not the temperature that you will go into a swimming pool outside. That would be too cold, but the feeling that it is pretty warm. I mean, you're well, maybe for me because I'm a little, weighty. Uh, if I go do something for a half an hour or something, I will sweat my pants off. Yeah, it's moist. You are in ladies in all no Flevoland, Tree Monkey. Mm, it's been a while. I need to visit you one time, or you can visit me. But I always like to visit other people. Then I'm coming somewhere because, yeah, I'm just this little, you know, guy that South Holland. Oh, South Holland. Yeah, you also have some cool weather breeze or sea sea breeze, cool air from the sea. Did you see that breeze? Yeah, yeah. Already went to the 3D printing Belgium. Um, I got two nice 3D printers. Um, yeah, normally with new 3D printers on the channel, I will do an unboxing, build, first print. So this is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to do something like, "Hey, meet this new printer," something like that. Um, make a little introduction for people because for me it are new printers. I don't know. Can I do a review about that? What do you guys think? Because the hottest day in the summer, Tim says the hottest day in the summer so far was last month, 39 degrees. Holy Moses, that is warm. That is, phew. Um, so yeah, today's video, after several weeks or a month, I did a news and updates video. I don't know if you saw it on Twitter that I posted it, but somebody said it's pointless video, pointless. So I was working 8-9 hours on this video, and somebody says it's a pointless video. Yeah, this I don't want to say, you know, very negative. Hey, people can say whatever they want about videos, but keep in mind that yeah, and wait, I need to put it. I Do I have more? Uh, Something like that. Um, we topped at 42 degrees. That is pretty odd. So yeah, after for some people that are making actual videos on YouTube, sometimes it takes quite a while to make a video, record a video, edit the video, and then put it out in the open. Um, yeah, this was about the artillery, and yeah, the information I got from their website, but it's something like it was brand new. Our brand new 3D printers. Well, what I'm complaining about. Yeah. So I'm going to put out the live. I know Loy and Moses will get those notifications very late. He would like to join, but every time he gets the notifications very late, so he will. Mhm. Uh, what's that other guy? Yep, that guy. Uh, Something like that. Um, yeah, for me, Tim, the thing was, I had something like over an hour footage. Eventually, the pieces that I selected for the video in total was 32 minutes. I got a whole piece down, and people or a lot of viewers wanted to see the content itself about the printers, not those fluff. But in the first part I cut a piece away, introduction about what I see as news and updates, and or closer look. And because of this was the artillery sidewinder X2 and the Genius Pro, it was more like a closer look than in news and updates. And in that part, I said, well, it's been a while, and uh, when I make this news and updates, it's going about brand new printers, yada yada yada. Closer looks are printers that are going to hit the market, and I will go through some specs. And usually I give some comments about it, what I think about this machine, or what I think this machine can do. Just like the Ender 7. Joe mentioned that I mentioned it in a live stream, but actually one of the first times that I talked about the Ender 7 was just after the announcement that Creality did in February or March, and in April they came with some little highlights, and there I went in deeper into this Ender 7. But, oh well. I mean, the X2 and the Genius Pro are already shipped to some, yeah, um, I, some people on YouTube, and so there is already content about the X2 and the Pro. Genius Pro, but I thought, well, I have to restart again with the news and updates and the closer look videos. So if I get some, bad comments about, hey, people are already covering this printer, why are you doing this pointless video, something like that? It's me going through some specs and, hey, would I buy it or not? As you can see right there, it's the Ender 6. I did a closer look on that one. I did a closer look on the CR200B. This printer was covered. There are many printers here on here behind me that I covered in those closer looks. So for me, it's something like a buyer's guide. Can I buy this? Do I trust this enough? Um, yeah, yeah. So Tim, yeah, you can always record a lot of stuff, but sometimes you miss some spots where you thought, well, that I have them too. Do what makes you happy, Zachary 3 Prince. Ignore them. Comment is still there. Yeah, exactly. No two opinions are identical, and sometimes just like the Ender 7, they announced it in April. They showed something. And then Joel did a unboxing and live stream, or a live stream with unboxing and first print. So I was like, where's yeah? And then after that, the teaser came, so I couldn't do anything about that. So hey, no problem. Which printers are? Did you recently buy a new printer? I know Carl did a very nice live stream about the Ender 7. So do, wait. I you bought a new printer. By the way, if somebody wants to join the live stream, please let me know. I can send an invite like I normally do, because I do like to talk with everybody who is watching this. But I also do like it talking, yeah, with video and audio as well. Fair, right? So people were asking about it. Uh, I think here on it. Um, Anna. Anna, he said, Zach, when are you doing a live stream again? Uh, about the Ender 7, I think Joel did an awesome thing with using an angle grinder with that. It's fun. Yeah, and I also covered in one of my videos. I covered the Ningda Magician X. I still try to cancel it because I saw the video about Chris without any comments from Chris himself. Seeing those things, just 2020 aluminum extrusions to hold up the whole Z-axis gantry, or the strain gates. I was like, no, no, I do like to have some injected molded plastic parts, something like this or that, or but everything else from the frame should be made out of aluminum, so that it is more rigid. I mean, you saw the sculpt though. The sculptor was mainly covered with or injected molded plastic parts, and it was bad. Uh, Lost drink moment. Oh my god! What did I miss, Tim? What did I miss? Oh my gosh. Um, Uh, hmm. The latest thing I bought was a wash and cure UW01. Be able to, oh, there was it, to talk with Come Grow and get a price match from our side. Wow. Wow. The things you have to do to excuse the puddles on the floor. Oh, okay. I missed a whole bunch. Um. So yeah, uh, I do have a wash cure station as well. My Voron is standing right on top of it. So it's a wash cure station from Alibu. Still need to unbox that thing, but since my resin printer is still at the same place for over several months now, I didn't do really something with it. I hope the resin in the vat is still okay. I have covered it. I really hope there's nothing bad with it. Or I'll say it's a video worth content. You know what to do if you resin got stuck to the fab. Throw away the printer. No, 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 no. As people from Easton are also very patient because they sent me a bottle of resin. The box is right over there, and I have a, just a second, just a second. Ba-da-dum-bum. So, yeah, uh, you have this thing that you can never have enough material to make content about. So, one video is going to be about the BL Touch. A few months ago, I did a upgrade on the Ender 6 with a BL Touch from Enclaps. But the thing is, I I did a time lapse when I was soldering the wires to the other wires from the BL Touch. Still, there are people asking, how did I do that? So one video is about that because this connector, this connector, I hope you can see it. This connector here is just the same one that is on the board. Oh, dang. Okay, so maybe not because I realized on the board from the Ender 6, you have this connector, but not on the main board of a normal Creality printer or a big tip board. Oh well, maybe because the Ender 3 Pro still needs a BL Touch upgrade, so that I'm going to do. Hey Lama, how are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Uh, yeah, I was waiting for that. Messages. So I think Kieran would love this. I bought a whole bunch of wires. It's a AW, AWG. I don't know the thickness of this. It was somewhere, but it's 0.2 millimeter square. It's in total 60 meters. So the red and the black wire are 10 meters each, and all the other wires are 5 meters long. So enough for my Voron build. So that I'm very happy about. Then I don't know if you know this, but it's it's still the 3D chameleon multi-material thing. Then I still have laying here the Chimera. I still am not sure on which printer I'm going to install this. By the way, this is bought, not given. And also, oh my gosh. And also a original V6 hot end, which is all in, yeah. Still need to do that. But I took the nozzle off, so I need to buy a new nozzle. So, yeah. Then E3D sent me this resin. Still in the box, still didn't use it because my resin printer is still in the cupboard, something like that. And also sent by Sundu the filament dryer. This one, on a very short notice, is going to get a video about it, unboxing, giving some specs, and also later on I will upgrade it. It's going to be next to my CR200D because I'm going to print nylon with it. But nylon seems to be quite expensive, or at least the better ones. So link was sent. Hey, 3D RCNC, how are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Mr. Maker, hey, hello, man. Nice to have you here. So if you see all those boxes, it is at least for 6 till 8 different kind of videos. But the thing is, for example, the 3D chameleon, I want to have a shelf where I can put the spools of filament on, and then attach the 3D chameleon on it, and then have a printer on that place, so not moving around. Here in the backside, it's a 3D printer carousel, and I switch my printers around. Because if you noticed, the shelf is a little bit different. Oh, you didn't see it. Well, let's do something about that. Because in the background, I have a lamp standing over there. Some people might like that, some people not. You see that purple? That is that lamp. But I need to do something about that. The cable is too short. Keep living the dream. Indeed. Michael! Fix him, dude. How are you doing, sir? Nice to see you, man. So, yeah, a bunch of videos worth of content, but the thing is, you need to have time, space to do that. Time and space. Almost sounds like science fiction. So you also saw the dormer on the attic video. I'm going to get really some bigger room, but I need to figure out how am I going to place everything so that it is organized and it is also pleasant to watch when I'm making videos, not moving things around because then I'm still doing the same thing. It feels like a dream. You know, I think the music will help you too a little bit, right? Same time is always the problem. You know, one of the printers that I got from the 3D printing Belgium is the GTEC A10, a three triple extruder. So three different kind of colors. Something that I can play with as well. So one will also be introduced in the channel soon. I hear a loud look, and we say hello to Mr. 3D Monkey.
Hello, hello.
Hello, how are you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
I'm not the only one talking in the stream. Ha!
Yay!
Yay!
Finally.
Uh, Good to see you. Roof survived. Yeah, indeed, the roof did survive. Or did you talk about the roof from 3D Monkey?
Nah,
Which
my roof is fine.
cool. Yeah, I still need to watch for some nice layouts in order to get everything sorted out well. I still am amazed that I can here house here 14 3D printers in 8 square meters. It's almost impossible. One thing that I don't do at this moment, using several printers at the same time.
Why not?
Um, yeah, why not? I think basically the electricity bill. I don't know.
Yeah, time for solar
Although
panels.
I do have.
Oh, well, then it's not a problem anymore, right?
Yeah, true. Pink LEDs are used to grow weeds. Hmm. True.
I don't see pink LEDs.
Are you sure? Wait a second. Wait a second. Still not very clear, right?
Oh, I see something in the back. Little shade of color.
Yeah. It's still not. It's still not so very clear. So yeah, in the background, the Viper is printing. The how, how the Black Widow. Which which things are you printing currently?
Nothing yet. Need to turn on the printers, but
You need to turn on the printers.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm printing actually something, and you
Not yet.
are.
Not yet. Yeah, almost.
So, are your printers on a diet currently, or?
No, I just hadn't any time to print anything.
Oh,
Well, I was working on one project.
oh,
Let's see.
bon appetit, Mr. Maker, with the baby. Just a second. Whoop, whoop.
I printed that with my resin printer.
I mean the thing that is on top of the wooden plate.
Yeah,
Looks amazing.
yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, ooh.
Shiny.
Oh, the translucent resin.
Yeah, smoky black. That is nice stuff to print with.
And with this fancy board, it looks pretty amazing.
Fancy board on the back.
Cool. Cool. Nice work you did there, man.
Thank you.
Carl is printing Spider-Man bust in marble PLA. I think everyone marble. Uh, yeah, I have it also here. I I had a clogged nozzle. Something went wrong on the BQBX, so I had to look it up. That's when you have this clicking sound. No, that was the other printer. It was the Ender 3 V2. You hear this clicking sound, and when you don't do anything with it, you think, oh well, maybe it's going to help. And then suddenly, a few hours later, you see a, space.
Yeah, I know it.
Hey Pete, how are you doing? I see. I added 2 dedicated outlets for my downstairs printers, but I still think I will get a light trickling in the house. Yeah. Yeah, especially maybe on Friday the 13th. It's worth trying. Then it will go out and you hear, and you know exactly what time it is. Huh?
What are you printing, by the way?
I am printing the Black Widow still.
Oh.
But the cool thing is, the one that I sliced for my Ender 3 V2, I put over on the BQBX. It did a very nice job on the other 2 busts. And now that same SD card is in the Viper, doing actually the same thing. All of the printers do have an ABL or a auto bed leveling sensor, so principle will be the same, and it are all Ender lookalikes, as Thomas said. Stop making Enders.
Oh yeah, there are way too much of them.
Yeah. We had this design already several times. R3 style, okay, we know, but come up with something new.
Yeah, something crazy.
Solon, hello, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. You know the drill. You know the drill. I will send you a link over if you want to hang out. And if you can't, we understand, because you are working maybe or very busy with something else. How are the fancy boards going, by the way?
It's silent at this moment, but yeah, I'm working on new projects with it, so they will go.
I think there is a very simple solution, or very simple reason for that. I think because of the summer.
Yeah, also that.
People are more outside, so why are they making things for inside? Or maybe they are making things for inside when it is getting colder.
Yeah, maybe.
We are the nerds. We are too much on
Oh yeah,
inside. But the Ender 7 doesn't like it at high speeds. Hmm. So long. That works still. Always good to memorize a little bit where people are living. So 6 hours, 7 hours, 9 hours later, no, earlier. And also, like Kieran, earlier. No, later. Oh my gosh, it's dark. Hey, good morning. Yeah. Other projects where are you working on at this moment?
No, not really. I want to finish this one, and well, I have a few others that will be also fancy board projects. Let's see.
Oh,
This
cool.
one. And this one.
Does it have holes in it?
Not yet.
Looks like it.
No,
Because I see-
those. Yeah, that's putty. That's some cleanup.
Okay, cool. I never use putty.
Yeah, I don't know.
I tried to cover it up with some primer, but
Yeah, or
they
just
are
use wood filler. That works awesome.
cool.
So
So I'm
those are
looking-
the projects I'm working on so far.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
No, I currently I don't have time to work on projects 3D printer related. I do have some ideas which kind of videos that I'm going to make next for the upcoming weeks. But further than that, I'm busy with the attic. Also enjoying a little bit of holidays because I have the tendency to keep working if nobody stops me.
Oh, yeah, I know.
My wife, she said, once the attic is ready, you aren't not going to sit there all evening, right? I said, well, I'm
Yeah.
in the corner every time.
Maybe.
90% of the time. Yeah. I hope to get more organized so that I have specific times that I work on those things. Because I don't have to move the printers around that much, so I think I will have a little bit less time then. More time. Yeah.
Mhm.
More time. Or less time. So yeah. Yeah, it's a fan behind me. Still warm here. And this is not even the attic.
It's a big fan.
A huge fan.
It's your biggest fan.
Oh, did you saw my tweet from earlier today where Sean responded to it? Proper printing. Somebody printed on their CR30 a handrail for the stairs, and I said, "Oh wow, that's very handy." I even didn't realize it until I pressed, tweet, and then I thought, oh,
Oops.
yeah, well, not oops. Indeed, it's very handy, having a CR30, printing your handrail for the stairs, and then Sean came with, yeah. So I said, well, it was out in the open. I had to take it. It's, for me, a muscle reaction. It's going automatically. Oh, well. Daniel, I printed all parts for the Voron 2.4 in nylon. Hey, that is awesome. PA11, is that the nylon? In 12 hours, high speed sintering? Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, I am for some time in 3D print. PA11 and then high speed sintering. You know anything about that, Peter?
No, I not.
I know from metal that you need to sinter it to, actually make it into a metal part, but
Yeah.
never heard of it before. I mean, I use ABS parts and carbon fiber PETG filament, and I think it's nice. I'm not the biggest fan. It's supporting me with cool hair. Yeah. Laser centering. Laser centering. So Daniel, you have access to laser centering? We are working on something new. Interesting. Tell me more. Is it top secret? Because, you know, I do like to know more. No, I like to learn a lot of things about 3D printing, some techniques as well. Um, I almost had a, no, I did had a polar or bipolar printer, but because of the bad result, I just sent it back because it was terrible.
Oh yeah, that thing. I saw so many videos about that thing. It's horrible.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still waiting until I actually get my money back. Still didn't happen. Did you send something, Pete?
No.
No, Pete
Ah.
Redman said it. Uh, powder based instead of laser using ink on powder and burn it. Cool. Oh, I tried various different kind of transparent filaments. Industrial. Oh, yeah. Industrial machines are always great, but sometimes they are sometimes they are big. SLS. Selective laser centering. Oh, selective laser centering. SLS. So basically, the Prusa SL1S, SL1S, SL1S. Woo! Hey
Yeah,
guys,
that's an SLA printer. That's
SLA.
different. Yeah.
Oh, SLA. Ah, yeah. Sometimes they throw those letters,
Yeah.
mixed up.
Yeah.
Happens with you too. Hey,
Yep.
happens with you too as well. Okay, so I'm not the
Yeah.
only one. Huh. Now I can rest in peace. 13 viewers, 9 likes. Please smash that like button for me, will you? If you like this video. Oh my gosh, sorry. Um, I'm thinking about it. Who 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 is currently also watching a lot of TikTok videos and are seeing a lot of 3D printer related stuff? By the way,
Yeah. Of a few.
I know that Carl is active on TikTok as well. Yeah, stereolithographic.
Yeah. Wextra also. Uncle Jesse. They're all on
Uncle Jess.
TikTok.
Uh, One time I did see a video from Uncle Jesse. I didn't see that it was Uncle Jesse, but I saw something and I was Uncle Jesse, and I was like, "Oh yeah, correct." Always nice to see something, and oh, I know this. Is that awesome? You have also
Yeah.
that something.
Yeah.
The what is that for printer? Vico X3S printer. Okay, let's see what we can do. Uh, we will look it up on Google. Yes. Mm. Near's also on TikTok as well. Nice. When I remember to put them on TikTok. By the way, what I did with the last few videos, I used TikTok as an editor and also put my video there. If you want to put it as a YouTube short, maybe something for you, Carl, and some other people that are more active on YouTube, when you take the video into your YouTube app on your phone, you have the option to make a short. In that short, you upload your TikTok video, which was saved on your phone. You can use other music that YouTube provides as not not going to give you strikes on the copyright claims, because I saw many names of known numbers when I wanted to put some music on there. And I thought, well, if I'm going to use this one instead, I will also get a copyright claim for using music that is copyrighted. But
Huh.
this is a special list of 100, 250 different kind of music numbers, popular music numbers that you can use in your videos without getting this copyright claim. So that is how I made those YouTube shorts with, familiar music. Um, yes, I have here on the ground the Voron V0.05 because I started with parts from the 0.01, 0.0 and actually followed the instructions of the zero point 0.1. So yeah, I'm building the Voron V0. Yeah, I did find it. Here it is. Oh, share screen. That one. You know the drill. I always like to, show some show and help. So this is the printer. It's, I think, pretty similar like we saw before. Many printers that have this base with a screen on the front is like that.
It's like a combination of a Ender 3 and auxiliary.
Which one?
The auxiliary X1. Same
Yeah,
base.
a Trunksy. Trunksy has also the same kind of base.
Yeah, true.
It's annoying me because yeah, I did find it. It is annoying me because I see how good a machine could be. FFS? What is FFS? Yeah, usually what I don't like is those, fake things like this little dinosaur here printed in rainbow or rainbow kind of color. I don't know what your take is on this, Monkey.
Yeah, that's rainbow. But yeah, I hate it when they do that. Just use a real print. And not
Yeah,
just we printed this and then we photoshopped it into it.
and
Because
even
there's no
and this
filament on that machine.
true, but also this is a render because if you watch this build plate here, you can clearly see the reflection in it, and if you look carefully, you will see the screws from the leveling knobs, let's say like this, and usually there is some build tech over it, glass bed, something like that. Um, it took so I will go for the things from homeless, not useless. It took me forever to find out exactly what motherboard on it was. Uh, well, what is the problem? What you have on this machine? Um, okay, so the okay, should try that. Never thought of doing it on the phone. It's very handy. But the music there for your YouTube shorts is, well, the shorts are not monetized, so you won't get any money for it at this moment because the shorts are still in beta. So, but it will
Hmm.
drive your views. It will drive your subscribers, because one of the issues that I have currently is that the viewers are getting low, or the views are getting low over the period of 48 hours. So, no, 15 seconds in total. You can upload also 15 seconds, 60 seconds, something like that. I don't know if it can also be longer, but because of the songs that are 15 seconds long, you, you have a short of 15 seconds. So I learned about 16 different printing, additive, manufacturing processing during. What is happening with Streamyards? Different 3D printing, additive manufacturing process during the last year in class.
Oh,
Awesome.
nice.
16 different. Only the panel mounting LD, LDO kit won't arrive until September. Oh wow, that's terrible. Technical, yeah. Robin Nano V2.0. I did hear about this board. I don't know from where. Uh, okay. Uh, what? For fuck's sake? I don't know what you mean by that. Hello, Laszlo. 216. Welcome to the live stream. In between the prints, the leveling is not being saved. Is there a automatic leveling on there? To 20 to 20 to 15 to 50. This is similar size like the. Yeah, it's the same as the Genius Pro. Has also the same printing volume.
Oh yeah.
Upgraded removable glass platform. That is very nice. A 2.8-inch LCD color touchscreen. Resume printing. Also very nice. Uh, I think the 2.8-inch color screen is also on the ANET ET4. Do you have a BL Touch or other bed leveling probe on your machine then? If leveling isn't saved? Hey, Tripod, welcome to the live stream. By the way, Tripod, if you want to hang out during the stream, feel free to contact me over a direct message, and I will check. Then I will send you a link. Um, Even though printer hasn't been turned off in between prints or anything. I get more views from shorts. It's so really good algorithm. Yeah, you just need to fill in the title, nothing in the descriptions, no tags. So it automatically is going to be saved as a short and not as a normal video. So it won't ruin your algorithm, but it help you with more views and also more subscribers, I guess. I'm not sure how that is going to work out in the end. That was a mosquito,
Kill it. Kill it.
not the mosquito hot hand, because it's already tightened to the Voron. I don't think it has. No, I also didn't think it has auto leveling. So
No, he just commented no auto leveling now. So yeah,
okay.
then it won't save any auto leveling.
So I think more of the people that are familiar with those kind of machines, the springs look like they are very round. So basically, if I may make a suggestion, upgrade those springs into the yellow springs. Those are more flatter and also more stiffer. So if you level all 4 points of your bat with the hot end and a paper in between, and you leveled it, then that would be a longer level and won't give you any trouble in the meantime. I always, I don't know how other people will think about it. I always use a brim for my prints so I can see how the brim is going to be printed, the lines printed next to each other. So you have a little reference. Is this print going to be sticking or not? If you have some sticking issues, you can use some glue stick or something like I have Dynafix. Oh my gosh. Excuse me more. Because in the end, I also heard some other people saying, we don't use hairspray, we don't use glue stick, you need to level it back. But in many cases, sometimes prints doesn't stick to the bed. Whatever you do, it doesn't stick. Well, on this print bed, I used Dynafix first time. Never used it before. It's I got it some on my hand. I can tell you, it's sticking. It's really sticky. It's it's like those drinks that you can drink that are very very sweet. You know, if you get it on your hand, everything sticks. You need to wash your hands. So if I can make a little suggestion over there, just try that piece of paper in between the nozzle and your glass bed. Go around all 4 points without touching the knob when you put the paper in between. If it grabs a little bit, just like just just like just like this. If you feel a little bit, gripping from the nozzle and the glass, then your point there is okay. You do that for all 4 points and then start a print. I always like to use a calibration cube with a brim so you can see in a short time how the print is going to stick on the bed. I think I think that's great advice. What do you do you have some other ideas, Tree Monkey?
No, it's the same as I do with my enders. But most of them have a leveling sensor, so
Yeah, but still,
I
sometimes I
got
do.
I got lazy.
Yeah, so sometimes even though I have this prop on my bed, still sometimes I do have those little issues.
Yeah, not too much.
And from going from Cabo random glass beds to PI spring steel sheets with texture. Oh, did I tell you that I ruined my Creality spring steel sheet?
Oh, how did that happen?
I'm going to show you. You will all laugh. You will all laugh. But it happens. We are all human, right?
Oh yeah.
Um, So, so what's still okay? Um, so I have this Creality and the 3V2, right? Do you have one, Peter?
No, I only have the first edition. It's the V1.
But okay, for the guys who have this kind of Ender 3v2, when you do baby stepping, once you have your auto bed leveling sensor put in, you can do a live adjust,
Yeah.
not something like they have on the Prusa Mini, where you can go in little steps and that it actually is going up and down while you do it. No, Reality thought, well, let's not do like the others. You have to dial it, press it, and then something happens.
What? Oh no! Oh man.
Uh, so, I don't know. I have the idea that my stream is going slow, but
Yeah, sometimes. Ouch. Oh well, it will still be fine. It works.
so that is the most horrifying sound I heard this week. I can tell you that. Oh my gosh. I was like, "Ugh, why can't they just, when you dial it, that it actually does it? Not something
Yeah.
like you have to press to confirm, and then yeah, then it's too late. It doesn't respond, and like you can see, it's going all the way around.
Yep.
It's yeah.
Yeah. I don't even have Creality firmware anymore.
What do you have?
Just plain Martin configured with all the
Oh,
options.
yeah. I need to check that out as well because on the Ender 6 I have this ABL problem, the BL Touch problem. If I put the firmware with the BL Touch installed, um, it doesn't respond to anything that I do. It just probes a few times and then stops and hey, print is done. But it saves a lot of filament. I do need to agree with that. But I mean, it's wasting time. Yeah, let's start a print. For a long time, that printer was one of my most favorite printers. But now, the last time that I print something with it, I think it's a few weeks already, a few months even. But it's weird. And also, what is weird as well, that the EEPROM file is saved onto the SD card. So if you change SD card, I don't know which kind of information it is on there, but it will screw up everything that was stored on the card for the EEPROM.
Yeah, what you also can try is try the firmware of TH3D. They have really good firmware for almost any machine.
Maybe I should try that, but yeah, I need to think about it. I have many levels of that, and yet happening is the brim is being set down okay, but when I tries to print layer one, when it snarls up, that means your nozzle is too close.
Yeah.
When it curls up again, the nozzle is pressing too much to the filament, so it will drag it up.
Hey.
Just like the scissor and your finger when you're making those curls with paper. Mm. I don't know what is happening. I run the Marlin example config on my E3. Oh, that's cool. Just a second. I have to say to somebody that she needs to go to bed. Sarah, ga je naar bed?
Nee.
I sent you a tweet. Tweet. Cool. So, yeah. I did print several things on this. But that scraping sound of a brand new PI sheet going to be ripped apart. Yeah.
Just ask for warranty.
Yeah. Oh, they really would like to give that.
I got this plate until it's all scratched up. I don't know how.
But it is actually, yeah, well, they can say, oh, well, it's user error. But at the other hand,
Nah, it's
it's a
firmware error.
firmware error.
Yeah.
Error. I did mention that to them in something else with the CR200B, but they are not so responsive as I thought that they would be. It's sad.
Yeah.
But coming back about the NS6, I am thinking about it to buy a big 3-tech board. And because it is already open, putting new Marlin software on it, I already made a configuration where I think about, or where I think of, that will be needed to, needs to be used for making an NS6 profile.
Oh yeah, they're just example config files for all those printers.
And I need to look for one of the newest. But let's say hello to our friend Tripod. Hello.
Hey, Tripod.
Cool. How are you doing, sir?
No, just too many projects, too little time.
Too many projects.
Yeah.
We can shake hands.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, and not enough money to cover all those projects, right? So you gotta add that in there too. So Karen was asking him because my AC went out. Oh, how cute. Tell them not to grow up.
Yeah.
They don't listen, but
keep them small.
Yes.
Tripod says, don't grow up. Don't grow up that fast, I think he means. Because it's going very fast.
Hey, Maker Viking.
Hey, Maker Viking.
RCNC. Lightspeed.
Hey, Lightspeed.
Lightspeed?
Yeah. So Karen was asking him because my AC went out. And I was like, asking the size of the unit. Well, here in the States, it goes by ton BTU. So it's a 2. It's way overrated. The system that we had in our house, I can say had now. It's like a 5-ton unit, and that's for like over a 3,500 square foot house. Our house is like 1,246 square feet. So yeah, we're gonna be going with a 2.5-ton unit. So yeah, it's still $2,500 to get it replaced. So.
Wow.
Ouch.
Well, I mean, considering I just dumped over $2,000 into the wife's car just a couple weekends ago. So, but I did a lot. I saved a lot of the money wrenching on it myself, but there's some stuff that I just didn't want to do.
So just a small second. I will mute my mic. And where is it?
Yeah, my house is like a city house. It's long and narrow, so it's not like big open area. I mean, the ceilings are high, but 12-foot ceilings, but in the living room area, but it's more than adequate for the size of a house. But yep, luckily today hasn't been too bad. Not sweating too much. Oh,
That's all. Yeah, he has to take his daughter to bed. He will be back.
Yeah.
Or else we will just take over his stream.
Yep. We'll make it no longer G-rated. It'll be NC-17. No, the nights will be like 57 degrees, so it won't be too bad. Yep.
Yeah, I don't have AC, so it's getting hot in here. Especially
when you have printers and stuff running behind you, and
yeah, one at this time, so it's okay. But if they are all running, oh man.
Yeah, I stopped printing because it's just the humidity levels. I can't control them anymore, so not worth doing it.
No, that's true.
Yeah, if it here it's calculated mostly by square footage. It's the size of the unit that you're going to use. Oh yeah, it's not fans right. I mean, the efficiency's gotten so much better on these. Even though the one that I have here it's like 20 years old. It's still a high efficiency unit, but the thing is a monster. It's huge. I don't know if I can do a video on it or not. We'll see. But now I'm shopping around for struts for the wife's front for car. Hopefully that won't be as hard as it was to replace the lower control arm and the tie rods and outer tie rods and sway bar links, but we'll see.
Yeah, it can be expensive.
Oh yeah. Catalytic converter went out on hers on Bank 2, which is on the front wheel drive. Is the front one for the V6. So it's on the front by the radiator. That was the mechanic that I used to go to wanted to charge me $1,500, not including labor. Ooh. For a part that ranges in price from anywhere from $300 to $600.
Yeah.
So nope, sorry.
Yeah. Well, I am very handy with working on cars, and I have a friend who's a mechanic. So yeah, if I need to do anything on my cars, I do it myself.
As long as I could wrench on it, I will. But otherwise, I'm no longer going to that one. But the reason also why we're replacing our AC is because it's an R22 unit. They stopped making that replacement cast over 6 months ago. And it was funny, 10 years ago when it was being topped off, the HVAC person said, "Oh yeah, they're looking to phase this out," and it took them 10 years from that. But it's having a problem now. It won't even turn on. The breaker just pops when you try to even turn it on. So
so you had problems with your AC?
Yeah, well, actually, 2 months ago, we had an AC tech out here that destroyed my main board and my furnace. So I replaced that myself, and it was running fine. But now the AC is dead. It's been long overdue.
Oh wow.
Yeah, old curmudgeon. It's people that have it, like the tech that's actually replacing my unit that's coming out on Monday. He has bottles, but he said he's not. They're for him because he has a R22 unit. I sound like a droid, but yeah, I am not a fan. I was thinking about it. Oh, there's going to be a driveway update video, and it's not going to make contractors
with drone footage as well.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a tribute to the trolls. It'll be funny. So
cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
How can you do that? Just recording without asking. But that is
that's
when
hilarious.
people
How
start
dare you
skipping.
sit in that chair? You're having a picnic, and while all these people are working, it's like
You
these people
are
don't realize there's a
paying.
person behind the camera when they're shooting, other videos. It's hilarious.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
are paying the people to do that work for you.
And I asked for permission. It's easy as that.
Yeah, and that
Just
as
said
well.
no, and then there would have been no video.
Yeah.
I'll ask the guy if he wants to be filmed, but I'll probably just do snapshots of it, because I want to break up some of the concrete patio that's there surrounding because in the States here, we have to have a platform for the AC unit to sit on,
Hmm.
period. And there's a concrete platform there, but it's surrounded by a concrete slab, and just want to make it a little bit easier. Friday 13 expect anything. Yeah. But yeah, that video has gotten a lot of views and a lot of hate too. So
Cool.
I actually have I filmed my brother's driveway getting done, and the contractor said absolutely he wanted me to video it. And let's see here, it's in my DJI, and I got some really that little drone, man. I don't think I'm gonna replace it anytime soon.
You mean the DJI drone?
Yeah, I got the Mavic Mini. And
Like the one that I have here. I think this is the same one. You mean this
so
one?
non-fam, I got another one of my brothers getting poured. And I am actually in the garage back here. So his driveway is over twice the size of mine because everyone says,
Wow.
"Oh, you got such a great deal." I'm like, "No, this price is the same."
Oh.
Yep.
Hello, Anna.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Hello.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Wireless headphones. So,
Cool.
I got
if you want to go big, you have to go big.
You go big or go home.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
So,
How big? Just a second, John.
Oh, no problem. Oh, the Mavic 2. That is such a nice aircraft.
Mavic 2 Pro. So,
Yep.
I have a mini. Not fair.
Well,
you
I
have-
don't have.
you-
Oh,
I don't have any
Here, I'll
drone,
do it
so-
again. Here.
Just a second, Anna.
Here, hold on.
Just show me what you got.
Hold on. So, wait. Then let me fast forward it more, though. It automatically pauses. Come on, play. Yeah, and the owner, I'm gonna be tagging the owner. He's the one in the orange shirt, right there. He was raking the asphalt and stuff. Yeah, so I got some pretty good shots. I mean, actually, I think I got some better shots of this one than my driveway. It's just a lot of editing to do, but yeah, I totally agree with non-fam. If the contractor says yes without hesitation, to me, means he's confident on the work. Absolutely.
And also, it makes extra, advertisement for this company. So
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, my brother's driveway is really long.
Wow.
Oh man.
That's let me see. And he was pretty impressed of on here. Let me get to the long shot here. Stop it. Stupid work notifications, but let me see if I can get the flyby. trying to, but that's the whole driveway.
Wow.
But yeah, it's
We really don't have those big driveways in the Netherlands, right, guys?
Nope.
That
No.
we need to use concrete or asphalt to put a nice driveway.
I don't have any driveway.
Well, you can drive
asphalt's
away.
used here a lot because concrete here will be usually over twice the cost. Yeah, that driveway right there was about $8,900, and it would have been a $20,000 US driveway.
Is that with a rebar or only concrete?
I'm sorry.
Is that with reinforcement or only?
Oh yeah. It was totally all dug up. I mean, we have building codes here for it's like 6 inches at least of of a base before you can even. I forgot that I never posted the Murph videos.
Cool. Just a second. Flying with the drone, I see.
Yeah, inside. That was on day 3. Almost everyone was gone when I did it, though. Yeah, John Mack right there.
Hey, Jim, also. What?
Yeah.
Hey, Crutch, how are you doing? I saw several chats already, but want to see a big drone? Check out Ferdinand Kickener on YouTube. I never did, but I will check it out later. But
Yeah.
I mean, last week I was thinking about it to also fly with my drone when the crane was lifting the dormer. That would have been a very nice shot. I also had to keep an eye on people around the crane as well. There was one of the requirements. So I made a little video and trying to keep people away there.
Yeah, Olga mentioned there was a lot of small. I kept mine up high. It was a lot of like the little drones. They were just like hauling ass around there, and I only flew it on day 3, which was, like I said, there was almost no one there. I just didn't feel comfortable in my piloting skills to do it, and plus I hit the wall, so. I'll be the first one to admit it. I mean, I'm a complete noob when it comes to flying these things. I mean,
you are not so long.
Homeless, not useless. Okay, I will check it out later. Okay. Okay.
that was a waste of time.
Sorry?
No, I'm looking up front struts for the car. I was like, okay, I'll go with maybe Monroe shocks or struts, but then they want you to look for a dealer in the area. And I'm like, no, it's okay. I'm not interested now. So I'll just order a regular OEM spec set. My wife just says that I know enough just to be dangerous to mechanics. So. But that is cool. That is really cool.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I got my simple vase here. That's about besides the droid bot. I can't compete.
What are we doing, Tripod? Huh? What are we doing? I mean, there are people showing awesome things on Twitter. But I'm thinking about, do I come with my John McClane bust?
Well,
Everybody
I
has
guess
some specialties.
Something like that. I would like to make. I mean, I'm such a practical print type of person. It's not, to do the droid, that was really cool because it's stuff I'm interested in. But it's like when I got the printers, like, oh, what can I make to build something? Or
Yeah, when I was flying the drone a little bit more a few weeks ago, I was thinking about it to make a landing platform, that you can stick into the grass and that it will be horizontal or level, so that your drone will always fly nice, or the takeoffs are really nice. And still didn't came to it. You also have a landing platform tripod? I did see that one.
No, I got one of those fold up landing things, just in case if it's a little bit uneven ground or grass. It's just a fold up landing skirt. Somewhere over here in this mess of a garage. When it cools off is when I'm gonna have to do the garage remodel.
And Anna, what are you working on, by the way?
I'm trying to print parts for the AT-AT walker of Star Wars.
Nice.
So,
Are that those cards builds or cards things?
No, this one is from Game Body. So there's different parts you have to print. And this is the feet. You have to print it 4 times.
That's one of the pads. It's gonna be pretty big.
Some here, about 50 centimeters tall, I believe.
Cool.
Nice.
So,
but you can see different kind of people, different kind of things, and all are very awesome.
I know that Karen's just happy that I have the CR6 SE up and running. He's always concerned about that.
Yeah. No, but buying a 3D printer that actually can burn and fry things up, that's terrible.
It's amazing that Creality is posting on some of my videos, but they won't reach out to me anymore, so it's fine.
They didn't?
Oh no, they won't. They said, oh, they said, oh, great content on this, on this video for this one, but it was and congratulations on the 10,000 subs, but it's
it's sad.
Yeah,
but if you post something that is positive about them, it's all right. They say, oh, thank you, blah blah, but getting some criticism or making some suggestions, they don't do anything with that. They don't say, oh, that's right, well, thank you for your suggestion. We will take a look at it and we will make sure that this won't happen again.
Yeah, I mean, the Kaiwu, it's a partnership with me and them, and we were working together to look at ways to improve it before I even put out the video. So it's been a long review process for me, one of the longest, because it's a partnership with them. But it's not going to be all, great. There are problems, and I'm going to be pointing them out. But, when you are working directly with the manufacturer, it's different, because it's like, hey, what are you planning on doing anything different? That I can actually say, because this is a production model. It's not like it's a model that's, pre-release. Like, did you guys check out? There is a video out on the new Anycubic. Was that Photon? There's one person that released a video today. It's got the DLP projector in it, and he was just bashing it that the quality of the product, plastics, and then he is like, and then he takes it. He did, I thought, a really good job, because then he almost did like what I did with the CR6S. He praised everything, and then the second half, not so much. So he kind of like started at the beginning kind of hating on it, and then realized, hey, this is DLP technology that's in here. And you really, to get to the price point that you want, you have to do a little bit of shortcuts, because most of these resin printers are all like metal bases, and this is all plastic.
Yeah.
Okay, so Yeah, I was thinking about it to make next week a video about it. So uh, there
Let me see
are
if
already videos about it. So interesting.
let's
Oh,
see.
plastic on the inside. Oh my gosh.
Well, what plastic on the inside of what?
Yeah, of the photon filter,
No,
the
it's on the
anode
outside. The inside it has metal.
metal. Oh,
Oh,
that's good.
yeah, yeah. So it's
But
the
I
hold on. Hold on. Let me do this. Kill the sound. Sorry. So I'll put this in a private chat if you want to. I watch this guy because he does a lot of the things that I want to do. His name is Bog, B-O-G.
oh Nofem also
Oh,
posted there.
So I'll leave it up to you, to if you want to throw it in there. I just throw it in a private chat. But that's the first video I've seen of it. I don't know if he released the video before he was supposed to.
I don't know.
Yeah, the case in the vat is plastic. Correct. And that's one thing that he was worried about because the vat slides in. It doesn't, screw down like a lot of the vats. So like when you slide it in, you could scratch the film or maybe even the glass.
Yeah, there should be some play in it so that you can screw it down. So that will be.
Non-fan posted Bog already. So yeah, it was a good review. Honestly, it was. I mean, the prints were amazing.
I can imagine that not every review can be positive about everything.
No,
You also need to have some critical things that where people need to take a look at.
well, I mean it's my brother is a Chevy guy. I'm a Ford guy, and there's things that I have huge criticism on the Fords I drive. It's not perfect, but I'll
No.
trash a Chevy a little bit more to make it look like I'm driving something better. So, but yeah, it wasn't a bad video. I think it's definitely worth to watch. And that might be a Kickstarter I might be interested in because I said that basically after the CR6 SE, I may not do it again. But then I got a portable smoker, and that thing is great. I got that in Kickstarter. I just don't like the fact of these established companies using the Kickstarter platform
Yeah, I don't
for
like it either.
advertising.
so the model that you have from the CX6 SE was a Kickstarter version. Okay.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I got a great deal, but now it's cost me as much as the original price plus more.
Yeah. Because they changed a few things because what defects
Here, hold on, I gotta drop off for a second.
afterwards. So
Okay. Yeah.
They changed some months ago. They changed some things of the CS6 SE because of that and the problems of the USB and the power switch. So
Yeah. There is this thing, when you are doing a Kickstarter, you will get always the first batches of printers. So if there is some problems or issues with it, you will always be the ones that have those machines.
Yeah. Beta tester. So
and some machines can be very nice and great and won't have any problems. So I was looking to my BQBX.
It has a nice screen. So
it has a huge screen. You can watch a movie on it. It's nice. I'm also waiting on the Robo from Comgrow, the CNC milling and laser engraver, and the J Labo G1.
Yeah.
But that one is
The laser engraver. How much protection is on that machine?
I don't know. I need to look for that.
Because man, I hate those things. This. Oh, look, it's a laser, and they don't even warn you. Don't look in the beam. You will go blind.
You won't get blind. Your eyes burn out. So if you look straight into the laser.
It's just a light, you know. You look at it once and then never again.
Go to the light. Go to the light.
I know for sure you won't do it a second time.
I have a laser, but I put it in an enclosure. Safety is everything.
Yes.
And it's a good thing. But I won't use it here in my living room. Can't imagine that my wife is going to get really nuts when I'm using a CNC milling machine.
Yeah. Too loud. So
that one is looking nice.
I wanted to back the JLO G1 also, but it was a little too expensive for me. For the Kickstarter price also.
For me as well. For me as well, but in the back of my head, I was thinking about the company because I have a company, I want to use also a IDEX kind of 3D printer. I can do more things. So it's, a business expense. I don't think I will ever get a laser because of the laser.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Yeah, and you want to stay with it when they are on. I have seen pictures of houses and garages all just burned down.
You have to always to stay with that.
Yeah.
If possible, always use something metal underneath it so that you don't burn everything down.
Yeah.
You cannot use a smoke detector above it. Because
in the same enclosure.
Yeah, inside.
It will go off immediately. So.
But I don't know if you saw it passing by this week, but the how's it called? The etching of Voron extrusions. That I do like.
Oh, yeah.
Did you saw it passing by, Anna or Peter?
No, I didn't see it. So.
Yeah, I saw it. I know who does it.
Oh, okay. I know who does it.
Yeah.
Okay. But I was thinking about it. I can also do some etching on my aluminum extrusions, right? I don't say anything too much about it, but it gives me some ideas.
Yeah, if you have the correct laser for it.
I think I had a 5 megawatts laser, the green one.
Yeah, you need a fiber laser to do that stuff on metal.
Oh.
And not a diode laser. What most are on the printers and what I have.
Cool.
What do you think about the SV04? So forth. Also an IDEX printer.
I was looking it up for several weeks ago when we also had a hangout. I did look at it. I think it's a great machine.
It looks interesting. So
It's looking interesting. It's a I think competitive with the JG Maker Artist D Pro. The specs are nice.
Yeah. The GG Maker, I don't. I backed it on Kickstarter, but I cancelled it again because too many problems was with it. in the reviews. So,
Oh, the Soulful.
no, the GG Maker. Artist D. The sofa is looks interesting. I don't have any reviews seen that yet.
Oh, the print does look very nice. Maybe I can check if I can make a little camera there. Let's see how the... Yeah, in some of the streams I did it like that. The video recording. I hope the camera is not doing too crazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, now I share my screen. Look, here is the Black Widow being printed.
Ah, yes.
It's looking quite nice.
Oh yeah.
And no Brems. Stephen is going to be very happy. The light speed.
There's
It
a
was
lot
always-
of
Huh?
infill. Lot of infill.
It's standard at 15. I didn't change anything, so it's just the standard profile on the Prusa slicer. So it's looking nice. I do need to say that the print is looking very clean on the Viper. It's still the Ender 3v2 ABL profile. It's going nice. I don't think I have. Our 3D RCNC says I don't think I have ever used a brim. No, you haven't? Wow.
Yeah, I do sometimes, but mostly not.
I don't. Yeah. For a long time, I said I always use brim. Now I gradually going back and not using brim. Hey Jerry, how are you doing? Oh man. I really need to fresh up my MacBook Pro one day somewhere because it's I don't know what's wrong, but I think some programs that are uninstalled, that are some things still flowing around somewhere. If you would like to hang out, let me know on the direct message on Twitter and I will send you a link. There's not many info of this SV04, like you said. It's interesting. Oh, okay.
There are no reviews for it. So
You said?
not yet. No reviews yet. So only basic info.
So we can make it more interesting on YouTube if we are buying this machine. And yeah, Jerry, I also have that when I'm watching YouTube on my phone and I want to tag people, it doesn't work. But hello from Jerry to everybody. No, it's true. When was it last time? I wanted to tag some people, but it didn't work. In the past, it did work. Uh, didn't see any reviews yet. Just look on YouTube. I think I've only used Brims 04 models. Big Chucky looks really cool. Yeah, indeed. Chucky looks really cool. Other than the official, it's hard to find. So I'm thinking, I'm sometimes I'm this guy, just buying a 3D printer which isn't so much covered, but then taking the risk of covering a 3D printer that isn't that much covered. Will it bring more views or more popularity or not? That's the question. Because sometimes you have those very unknown Chinese printer brands or some reality kind of printer that is covered by people on YouTube. What's your kind of thing about that, Anna, or other people?
I don't know yet. There are coming out too many printers, I think.
Yeah, maybe a series of printers with a small budget machine and a bigger machine, and some professional machine, and then over a few years later, a new printer. Instead of every year need to bring out several new 3D printers.
Every year comes out 20 or 30 new printers, but they are all the same. So they all print. So it is what is coming out is not so much new anymore. There is no new things to develop. So, hi, Chucky.
Wanna play? But I think that's also what I said in the video from today. You have the artillery sidewinder X2.
Yeah, it's an upgrade of X1.
It's a newer version, but there is a new board on it and there's a ABL on there. But the ABL is a BL touch kind of lookalike.
Yeah.
But what more was the new? Because I could not really find so much new things.
I will look on my website. I have some basic info of it. 3D printers. Sidewinder X2. Now, what you said in the video is mostly 32 bits Ruby mainboard and a BL Touch. That is new. And the connectors of the ribbon cable is different.
Hey Tim, how you doing? Yeah, and also the Genius Pro. It's like I said in the video, it's the smaller version of the Sidewinder too.
Yeah.
And I wondered why they didn't call it the Sidewinder Mini.
I don't know.
Non-fam, maybe contact Solvo and ask. Yeah, I can do. Where's your knife, Chuck? It's so cool. You have two Chucky dolls? Because I see in the back, I see also one.
Oh yeah, small one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And yes, this one moves also.
Awesome. I always like that doll. What end? When? Where's your knife? Hey, Juicy Corner! How's the stream? Going well? Thanks for asking. How are you? Did you survive Friday the 13th? Oh, by the way, good timing, 3D Monkey.
Yeah, Chucky likes Friday the 13th.
And Saturday the 14th.
Nightmare on Elm Street was also the 13th, or not?
Me next. Hey, Andy. I hope you guys doing well nowadays. 3D printing is so popular that you just buy it and print. I bought my first 3D printer back in May. Awesome. Which one? Which one did you buy? The NS6, and until today I haven't printed anything apart of a dozen fem towers or traction towers. Yes, our CNC, that's correct. 30 minutes left. Will we survive Friday the 13th, or are we going to die? Oh well, die another day. Oh, it's sitting on a chair. Something like that. And the snipping sounds of removing supports.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't hear it. So, but I noticed that I have the microphone on my webcam and the headphones is the audio, strangely.
Mhm. Yeah, microphones can pick up some sounds pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm too loud, I think, then.
Oh no, that's okay. You can put a softer if you want.
95, I had it. 80%. So, that's better.
Glendon, welcome to the live stream. I'm doing fine. How are you? You're on PC now. Shall I send you a link so that you can also join the Hangout? Yeah. I think that too. But I don't mind. I don't mind the sound because this is an Hangout. No problem on my side. And then that very 3D Monkey has nice things to show on the stream.
Always.
Always. Always.
I know that the width hates supports removal, so I stop support removal.
Oh no, you can continue, no problem.
No, I was finished already, so.
It's a good sound. I agree, Tim. I agree. There are supports or 3D RCNC. There are some supports when you remove, it's very satisfying. One of them are the supports from Resin Print.
Oh yeah, I like those supports. They're so easy.
The crunchy sound.
Sorry?
I said that a crunchy sound. I said.
Oh.
Of the spots removal from resin.
If you would to have recommend one 3D printer for a beginner, what would it be?
Ender 3.
I also wanted to say the Ender 3 V2.
Yeah.
Or the Ender 3 Pro, but since the V2 is a newer printer, it has a 32-bit board, so it is more silent. It has a glass bed. It's ready to go, and it's $250 around that price, so it's great.
Yeah, or a Prusa Mini.
Or
Also-
Prusa Mini.
Also a good option.
If you have the money. So.
Yeah.
If you have your settings for supports set correct, most of the supports are very easily removed. Some lay a little cover on top of it, and then you can easily just pull it off.
Yeah.
There are some people that ask me if the Ender 6 or the CR200D or some other more expensive 3D printers are recommended to start printing. Sometimes I do say, well, depending on your technical skills or how easy you pick things up, a Core XY 3D print is not the easiest printer to start with, but I'm not going to stop you. But if I can make a suggestion, start with the Ender 3, start with something simple. If you have some issues, you can solve them more easily, and then going forward to more complicated machines. But MD, an Ender 6 is a very nice machine. You can still use it, but indeed, if you go for an Ender 3 V2, you're learning the basics and you will go with it. And I mean, the Ender 6 is a nice machine, but since I have some issues with my BL Touch, I cannot use it that quickly. I need to find time to make some adjustments and then continue with that. Because
it would be a good stream. Just stream how to upgrade it in the 6 with the new board and firmware.
I think that's a good one, but I think also a lengthy one.
Nah, it's not that long to do.
1 hour.
Hey,
Who's this? Who are these people? I'm talking to a dragon?
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
You are. What's your problem?
So, I'm supposed to have a half day at work today, but that didn't happen. So I know it's a boss calling. So, what I missed, I had to mute you guys.
Oh.
I mean, usually when I'm dropped off camera, if Karen's around still, that means usually I get a lot of interesting conversations going.
Interesting.
Yeah, see, there we go. Jerry and Tim. Hey, see, Tim, I'm staying warm because the CR6 SE's behind. Oh, and I always am prepared.
I have a pond in the backyard, so if something is flying into the flames, then I'll drop it outside of the window.
See, Karen he was dormant for a while. He's like, like one of those beetles that come out of the ground every 7 years, and then once he says it's time for me to come out.
Cool.
Yeah, mine's ready.
I got 6 CR6 SEs. No.
No. But hey, I have Ender trees and laser.
Yeah.
It's strange. I always wanted the CR6 SE. I didn't like it that I couldn't back one. And yet I don't hate it anymore.
Karen says he's never dormant, just always lurking.
Always lurk. Oh.
Yep.
Somebody needs to, huh?
So I got some items that were received for the giveaway, but I'm gonna be doing a giveaway. But unfortunately, right now, almost everything's U.S. So I'm trying to work with some companies to get outside of the U.S.
That's difficult.
It is. It's even BTT, they shipped it to me. I asked them, don't you want people outside of the U.S.? I mean, right now I'm paying for everything shipping, everything, because they're sending it to me, and then I have to ship it out.
Instead of waiting for the information, and then they ship it to the winner directly. So
just a second, guys. MD, if you can contact me over on Twitter or on the Discord, Zachary 3D Prints, and I will see if how far that I can help you with the Ender 6 and get your journey better going on.
Is this the Ender 6 issue?
Yeah, so some startup problems, some other issues. So willing to help, huh? Tomorrow coming back.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, if you say anything to the echo chamber of hate and love, they'll just tell you to level the bed. It's great advice.
Always level the bed.
I mean, that
doesn't matter what happens. Level the bed. Level the bed. Level the bed.
I mean, I honestly stopped participating in anything that they say, oh, join our live stream. Oh, this is how you can win. Share us and have everyone come to our Facebook. No, I'm done. I'm not entering any of those contests for any of you. That
was yesterday with CR. They had also a giveaway.
Yeah, that was another. Well, they didn't remove any duplicates. You saw 2 duplicates right there.
Yeah. First one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think Nonstick and or Non-Fam and I we were also in Creality live stream. We
That was
saw
on it
several.
yesterday.
Huh?
Oh, I just find it comical. I kind of troll it with when they say the numbers. I put like 1,000 or whatever. I don't care if I win. Honestly, I mean, if I did win, BV, Brian Bynes, I would have done what he did and say just re-roll it, and that was great of him because he gets a lot of their products for review, so they didn't know that because they're all three of them were new, so like really re-roll it. So yeah, it was really cool of Brian Bynes to do that.
Yeah.
Re-roll it.
Sherry is already
respin the wheel.
Yeah.
They respinned it. He told him he didn't want it.
The girl that was there is already a year at CR, so she knows him already.
Yeah, and I mean, he doesn't know if he will get that product anyways, but he gets almost everything that's new from Creality. But yeah, it's as soon as they say, "Oh, just share it and do all this. This is how you get your chance to win." No, it's okay. I don't feel like spamming my whole Facebook group and my stuff to.
No, I also stopped doing that because I make enough advertisements for Creality. So why doing more of that to win something?
Yeah,
No.
I mean,
it's free advertising for them. So
yeah, because it's like, how do you know when you're doing it this way? Well, at least with the wheel, you can see it. But how do you know with these other things, these other giveaways that you're sharing it with everyone, and they came up with a name? How do they get that name?
Yeah.
I mean, but I thought that was just absolutely normal, seeing the two duplicates right there. You wonder how many more were on that form.
Many more. So, and also they are streaming then to 3 or 4 channels instead of 1 channel. So.
Yeah. Hey Florence, Bori, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Jerry, I just woke up and seen them streaming again. They've been doing that a lot lately, waiting until they get like 100 people watching or something, and then it was the worst was when they would say, "Oh, whoever says it first," or whenever we decide to capture the screen. You get all the lag from all these people, and say, "Oh, I was first." Oh, well, you don't know that on their end.
I think when it comes to YouTube and doing those kind of giveaways, it has to be done like in a specific order in order to get everybody to have equal rights to win it, and not spamming, and I was the last one, so I got it.
Well, I mean, yeah, Jerry did his was very organized, his giveaway.
Yes.
It was very well done.
Nice.
Kudos to Jerry and Tim. And it lasted like 3 days, but it was a great. No, just kidding, Jerry. It was 3 hours, but it was entertaining and it was very methodical. It was done correctly, like it should. They just come up there. Get the form out ahead of time. And then there's a cutoff point. Sorry, wait until my do it. I'll be skill testing. But yeah, they did a great job, and that's honestly, it's how it should be done. When I see them and they're just, it doesn't take long to filter a form to see if there's duplicates or spam on there.
Yeah. It's a few seconds.
It's also better to stream to 1 channel and not to 3 different YouTube channels and 1 Facebook channel.
Yeah,
I mean, it's one stream like Streamyard, which is what I use, is what Zach is using it. You broadcast to all those because your audience is a little bit bigger that way. But when you're having people having to type in something to win it, it just because the problem is the people from YouTube don't see it, the comments, and the people from Facebook don't see the YouTube comments.
And you have massive lag, so
yeah.
But my thing is, how difficult is it to say to the people, hey, if you are on Facebook, go to this YouTube video or this YouTube stream and enter there. Why?
Oh, yeah, they were saying, oh, scan the QR code. You know, almost half the people are on their phone watching. Oh, yeah, let me scan.
I was in this kind of stream as well. Scan the QR code. I was like, how? It's not possible. I'm having my lunch break. I'm watching it on my phone. How to make?
I'm like, and I'm at my beginning of my day. I'm working. I'm just listening to this absolute nonsense because that's usually what I do. Is I'll have my other computer going, and I'll just listen. And then it's like, and then they said scan the QR code. I'm looking. I'm like, I could have done it, but you see all these people that say I can't do it. Yeah. You know, it's just to a Google Doc. And they're like, oh yeah, we got this great idea. We're gonna put this virtual background with 2 QR codes, and we're gonna have everyone be able to scan it. Yeah, great idea. But they're all on their mobile devices.
Also, something else besides the giveaways from Creality was in last year somewhere. They did an unboxing of their own product. I was like,
wait, who was this?
Creality. They did an unboxing of their own product. I mean, it's like doing a review about their own product. I was like, okay, serious. So you are going to do an unboxing. What's in the box?
You know, and they never have anyone technically. I mean, this is actually with a lot of the, you know, the streams that we all of us are always on them, right? Whether, you know, you win something or whatever. If it's a board, I'm not going to worry about it. You know, if it was something that big, I would have said re-roll it. But they all do it. They all do the unbox, and they never have anyone technical on that can actually answer the question. I asked like 4 times, can it scan a through hole? Mm-hmm. You know what? I want to be able to reproduce parts, and a lot of them have going through the part. You know, like whether it's where a screw goes all the way through with a bolt on the other end. I want to know if I'm not going to invest $700, even if it's Creality. It does look pretty damn cool, and the images it does look pretty darn amazing. But if it can't do a through hole part, not interested. I'm not going to spend $700 and then try to get that thing shipped back and pay for it to get shipped back, unless it's on Amazon. But so far, I've not seen any reviews of that or that other one, Rival Point, whatever. They don't say that screw hole, you know, the through hole compatible. Yeah, it's and then I have a scanner here that I've been testing, and they can't do it either.
Oh, Rival Point, you mean?
Yeah, because I was actually testing this. So this is a black part for people that don't live like Jerry. He wouldn't know what this is for because he doesn't have a snow thrower. So, but this part broke. It was off of a Ryobi snow thrower. It was black, so I knew I had to paint it for it to pick up everything because it's actually laser. But it would fail on the through hole. I said it's useless to me. I said, well, I'm not going to scan figurines all the time or jewelry. I mean, you know, I want practical type capability.
Yes.
So what basically you should do is scan the whole thing and then take it to a CAD design software and then put this hole in there.
Okay, so here's a problem with that. This had 700,000 facets on it. For you to bring it down out of the STL file, it would have to bring it down to 40,000 facets. Yeah. The part is almost unrecognizable at that point. I did a scan of this. Pretty darn cool. It's one of a kind thing. Let me see if I could pull up the pictures of it. So you see how it looks now.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
What happened?
And because I was testing the product and I was excited about it because when it imported into Fusion, I was like, man, this looks great. And hold on. So this has, 750,000 facets. Okay.
Oh.
Then it almost looks now like a Flintstones cup at 61,000 facets. It loses. So if you look at that, the details is starting to get all jagged, and it's still not enough. So you went from that. I thought I had a better picture of it, but that's the detail that you lose when you import it.
So, okay, so when you scan something like that, you will get a lot of facets, which also you also lose a lot of details on something like that when you are importing it.
Yeah. So if it had just like a couple of sharp, jagged edges, if I was doing, I don't know, just a glue stick like this, right? Very simple cylinder. You would not need as many facets. Think of facets as basically polygons. To make something smoother, you need to have a lot more. I worked with animation software that used splines, which were curved edges, and it would be infinitely smooth when you zoom in on it. So you need to have a lot more polygons to make it smoother. And the more polygons that you take out, the more jagged it's going to be. So for Fusion, it has, you had to drop the facet level for you to work with the file. Because I was like, okay, so it couldn't do the, this is just to hold your, beer in. So I was going to just carve out the inside. But I had dropped down the facets so much, it looked like garbage.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so it
Yes,
was
scanning has a long way to go.
Yeah. I'm very curious because I want a 3D imager scanner, and this one is the same price as Creality's. And if it could do a through-hole part, then I may see a use for it. I'll pay the money for it.
But at this moment is still a no.
Let me see if I have, because I've been working with this company and they're like, they want to see it work, but it's just not really there yet. Yeah, because I brought up it did the duck and it came out great.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. There it is. Look how ugly that looks, man. Now, that's how bad.
That's a Chinese clone.
Yeah. So that brought it down to 20,000 facets.
No details.
Yeah. And this is how it looked. Sorry to make you keep on jumping around, Zachary. But that's how it looked before. It even had the Miller Lite logo kind of like embroidered into it.
Oh, nice.
If you could really, that's how nice the scan works. If it wasn't for the top not being hollow, it'd be a great idea. Right? I mean, if it would have picked up the inside, which I wasn't going to spray the inside because it's a foam. And even if I used chalk or something, it was going to ruin it. But yeah, I need to see a review where someone tests the way that I want to test a scanner.
Yeah. Show how well it works and what all possibilities are.
Yeah. So I'm like, I couldn't get it in here. So you see the cup there, and then let me zoom in on the picture. I mean, it literally grabbed everything. It is a great scanner, but can't do through hole. It's all laser. And and the scan on that takes an hour.
There's a spray for and evaporates after 15 minutes. I did hear about it. I did see it somewhere.
All right.
I think Alexander Chappelle used it in one of his videos. Or was it Thomas?
Yeah, I don't know I didn't know that the one that evaporates, but 15 minutes isn't enough time for the scanner. And plus it has to be in its own like tent or enclosure. It can't be like the Crowdy one. It doesn't need it. So, I mean, it's because this one you actually see the lasers coming out. And you would think with the lasers it's going to be a lot more accurate. And you saw the quality of it is amazing.
Yeah.
But I mean, for someone does like a figurine or something that will model something out of clay and say, oh, okay, let me scan it so I can reproduce it. Perfect for that. Absolutely. I mean, it's a product that they can use all the time. But for a practical part that will have through hole, and it even had a problem with the recessed areas.
Yeah.
So yeah, because I glued it back together just to make it work. And then I tried just like a rim from an RC car tire, and that didn't work either because it couldn't detect the through hole part.
But yeah, I think with your experience, you can also recreate that in Fusion, right?
Yeah,
but the main goal
it's
was
people
to scan it, to reproduce it like that.
Okay, so here's the RC car rim. Okay, and then you would think that's not too bad. Sorry about the bad camera, but then look at this side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is you don't know how it's going to look until almost it's done at an hour later. So I mean, testing it ate up 2 weeks of my testing, and I didn't even release a video yet because I told the company that it's borrowed equipment. They wanted me to mess around with it. So I'm not going to release a video unless it does what I want it to do, because otherwise it's not the use case that I want. I'm not going to bash the product where I know that it can scan things and it will do it great, but it doesn't do what I want it to do. Doesn't mean that it's not a good product. But it's not Bootsy. All right. I gotta go myself. I gotta drive the daughter to her boyfriend's house. So
okay, Tim, the bit. Bye.
So,
you are also going.
Who's that?
Tripod, you are also going, or?
Yep. I gotta get on and it's getting a little warm in this house. It's like peak temperature out there, so I need to close up the garage so it actually heats so the inside the house, because I have the attached garage and there's a fan blowing from inside the garage outside in the foyer into the garage, and it's going to heat up the rest of the house. And we have 2 window air conditioners running to help circulate and keep the house somewhat cool. And the window here is starting to really heat up the garage, and it's just not worth for me to be in here now. So
okay.
All right.
You know-
So thanks for having me on, Zachary. Nice seeing everyone. So stay
Yes,
safe
yeah.
out there.
Was
And,
fun. Thanks for hanging
and
out.
I did see the Chucky. As I was talking to my boss, I was like, "That is so cool. I love it when you bring Chucky on." And so, and Jerry was right. Jerry was like, "Where's the knife?"
He has the knife.
He does. Okay, I didn't.
Yeah,
see
he
it.
does.
So, all right. So you gotta have the knife. But that's awesome. I saw the head turning and everything. So great job, great work.
Thanks.
So, yeah, and I want to see the ad done. Well, that looks cool too. So I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, see ya.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, see you later.
I will go also. It's 12 o'clock, so I'm going to sleep some.
Oh, you're going to go as well?
Nighty night.
Oh, it's just 2 minutes past 12. So,
Yeah.
hey, we also survived Friday the 13th. Now, happy things.
Hey, it's Saturday.
It's Saturday the 14th. No. So,
We
Okay.
survived.
Live another day.
indeed. Okay, see you later.
Hey, see ya.
See you later.
Yeah, it's now later. I get that joke. So, bye.
See you later, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out.
Back
So,
to
yeah.
you.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. Non-fam. Awesome. So yeah. I went. Yeah. I need to refill this soon.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh. Anything in particular? Shall we watch through some 3D printers and give some opinions about it? Let's do that because we didn't do that for quite a while. Shall we? Do you have any suggestions?
Nah, not really.
People are going to see my web browser, the old
Ooh.
Google.
Oh yeah, somebody says the Ender 7 is out.
Hmm?
The Ender 7 is out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
The Grinder edition.
The the non 3D printing nerd version.
Yeah.
So because people from the US are also watching, it's still on US dollars. Language Netherlands, we take English, so we don't get strange translations, you know, except for the cookies. Tripod plate, 3D printer. What do we?
Oh dear.
You know, since I'm going to get money back and I have some extra money to spend, I was thinking about to buy a Prusa MK3S.
That's a good machine.
I know.
It has, well, since I have it, 0 problems with that one. It just keeps on going.
Keeps it going. Yeah. Okay. In some ways, you have some things that needs to be replaced after several hundred hours of working.
Yeah, maybe a nozzle, but that's the only thing I changed.
I am thinking about it to check on a Prusa mini clone. since I
Hmm.
have a Prusa Mini to compare it.
Oh, that is fun.
Yeah. But at the other hand, I am not thinking about it to do that because, it can be terrible. So, um, shall we go for uh, free shipping?
Oh yeah.
We do like free shipping. Yeah, Aguila, very very popular printer these days. Another Ender 3 clone. But I think, well, what do you think about that? Shall I say what I do think?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just again an Ender free, but just another brand slapped on it. Not different screen, but yeah, still the same.
And these our 3D RCNC says Prusa MK3 is a good machine. Yes, indeed. But also it takes away all of the money that I will have. So after that, it will be silent for a long while with printers, or maybe not. I don't know. Um, uh, go for it and share your opinion later about the Prusa Mini, I guess. But maybe buying another machine that is cheaper, so I have some money left to buy some other things. Like like shown before, I have many things laying around. I have at least content for 7 different kind of videos. The King Room. What do we think about it? What do I think about this? I see it a lot of times. Is this thing covered on YouTube?
That looks like an Ender 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did the Ender 2 also had a linear rail?
No, that not.
Because the
Well, I
King Room
don't.
has for the x-axis and for the y-axis linear rail. Okay, let's scroll a little bit down once we get some more specs. So 2 sets. What is 1 set? Autobed level sensor, a 3D touch, so 3D three end claps clone,
Yeah, even that sensor is a clone. You can see it is just saying 3D touch.
Yeah,
That's a
and
fake one.
and also when you look to the circuit board, you will you will recognize directly if it is a clone or not.
Yeah. And it's fun that they say it's an ultra base glass bed. Because ultra base is just a brand. It's not a coating.
Yeah, it's there was also something else. Everybody used the name, but it was the name from the brand itself.
Yeah.
Um,
Ultra base started it.
yeah, I have a Titan extruder on my machine. Yeah, but Titan is the model from that extruder thing.
Yeah. And Titan is from E3D.
Yeah, it's a Titan extruder.
And
Hello.
ultra base is from Anycubic. Yeah, that's from Anycubic.
So we have a loose power supply. Not that nice. I don't like this kind of setup, where the power supply unit is just laying next to your printer.
Nah.
Yeah, I wouldn't spend that much on a simple printer myself. Yeah, totally agree.
Auto leveling support 3D touch.
Huh? What?
Auto leveling support 3D touch. I like
Just
those translations.
resume printing support. So
Yeah,
I
ask
am going.
support.
So I, if something goes wrong, you have to ask support. I always like that they come with these kind of things in TPU when this printer doesn't have even the printing capability to do that.
Yeah.
I do need to say that the carriage does look very rigid.
Yeah, it looks
A,
like a Titan clone with a V6 from E3D. Also a
yeah,
clone.
it's a direct drive as well, so
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
great. Nothing, well, besides the fact that there are clone parts on it, direct drive doesn't, it isn't that bad.
Oh no, I have a direct drive clone on my Enders. And they work just fine.
So only for the Z axis, it used the extrusion, but other than that, it uses linear rail. So that is nice. Wires in front of the fan, very nice, very much of an airflow there. Cool
Yeah,
wires.
it's for cooling the wires.
Yeah,
If they're getting hot of a shortage or something.
yeah.
Yeah. What? Wait. Okay.
Uh,
That is. They have two versions. One with direct drive, and the other one is also direct drive with the MK8 extruder.
so I think the the left one is the 2020 version, and the 2021 version is the upgraded version.
Yeah.
I will go for this one. I think this would be a parts printer for my linear rail, the metal extruder head, stepper motors, power supply unit, coupler, lead screw, some other goodies.
C motor mount 0. They didn't have that. Okay.
It's not needed. I mean, why should you use a motor mount, right?
Yeah.
We will see where it is going to be printed on. Fast installation, about 20 minutes for beginners to assemble. My first printer was a kit printer, and no, semi-kit. Let's say it like that. It was 8 hours to build it. Zero experience.
Oh yeah, I had the same with my first, and then I had a clone of an Ender free. That took me like 10 minutes. And the Prusa took me like 10 hours.
Our 3D RCNC says, but a genuine BL Touch isn't that high quality either. Yeah. So sometimes alternatives. Yeah. I think the Creality version, the Creality Touch, as they call it, I think that one looks nice. I do need to say the pin in the BL Touch, they could have made differently so that it doesn't break that quickly.
They first had a metal pin, and then they had the plastic pin. But the plastic pin is better because it won't break the whole sensor.
Oh,
and they give you a spare with a plastic one. So
Yeah,
that's why
I
they
know
stepped.
that.
That's why they stepped away from the metal ones.
is there a cheap? Question from ND. Come on, show. Is there a printer which works out of the box, meaning you don't have to tinker with it? You get a project from web, or you make your own using Fusion and just print, assuming you use one filament only. Yeah, like mentioned, I think the Prusa Mini is a great printer. You buy it for a little higher price, that is a great printer out of the box.
Yeah. It just
I mean,
works.
it just works. The only thing that you need to do is the first layer calibration and also the setup wizard. But further than that, everything works pretty fine. The only thing that I had was thicker pieces of filament in one filament spool, which causes a very nasty blockage at the hot end. And for that reason, I made a video about changing that. I think who did? I know that somebody else did also a video about that, and it was about the gap between the nozzle. I think Chuck did that. A few weeks ago, he made a video about this little gap between the hot end and the nozzle.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. And my filament is going to get in between the nozzle and the PTFE tube. You'll still get,
Yeah,
nasty stuff.
it was the same issue the previous Ender 3 had. They had all the same problem.
So it's the same kind of flexible magnetic plate as on the Creality printers from the early days. 180, 180, 180. So the printed volume is equal to the Prusa Mini. Okay.
So you get you get a shelf.
You get a shelf?
Yeah.
Oh,
You know, besides the slash pliers.
the open range and the inner hex range.
Yes, in the reader. Oh man, I always like those translations.
Yeah, support. I have a problem. I put the memory card into the reader, and it doesn't do anything. It doesn't work. Looks nice, and also the great sample of filament that you better always can throw away because.
And the warranty card.
Good for leveling your bed.
Yeah, or not.
So, if I would buy this machine, what would it cost me? Well, let's take that picture. Well, I'm living in the Netherlands, so I will take Germany. So there are just 4 options left.
Choose your color. Yes, okay.
So this makes 174. It's this version. Titan extruder. Oh.
That's a different extruder than they had on their images.
But this is also a Titan extruder. This is the Aqua.
It looks like the Aqua, but I don't think it's really Aqua. Oh, hey, where did the power supply go?
You don't need it, right? I mean,
it went just like poof, gone.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, other printer. Yeah, the Foxy Labs we see on YouTube many times, so that one is covered. But this is for the fun, you know.
Yeah.
This is just for the fun. The Sidewinder X1 from Artillery. Well, it's a decent printer.
Yeah.
Zone Star 2021 US 4 extruder. Our 3D RCNC. Who needs a power supply, anyways? Just put some brown and blue wire to the printer, and maybe it will do something.
Ah, this is a multicolor printer.
Yeah, MMU.
Yeah, I think a mix printer. It just mixes 4 colors to 1.
Decent setup. Wait, we scroll a little bit down because then we can also see the images. Laser engraver as well. Nozzles, Wi-Fi module, all different kind of upgrades. Nice. A direct drive extruder upgrade. This is similar like the Mark III, right?
Yeah, almost.
BMG kind of thing.
Yeah. New improvements. Ooh.
Mixing colors. Mixing? Like mixing the colors or just printing different kind of colors different times? Because if I hear mixing, I would think you are
Yeah.
actually making a other color from 2 colors.
Well, it is a 4 in 1 out, so you can mix 2 colors together, or even 4 if you want to.
So a 32-bit board, that is nice. Titan extruder, clone, filament sensor, always handy. 4 in, 1 out. 4 in, 1 out. Okay. I think you will get blockages a lot of times. Resume printing, auto leveling. Nice.
Yeah, gradient mix color, so it can mix 2 colors.
Multicolor slicing plugin. So it will make you smarter as well. Nice.
I like it. They say it's auto leveling, then easy to level. Yeah, duh.
Duh. Auto leveling, easy to level. But the question that I have, maybe you can answer me or some other smart person. If it has auto leveling, why do you have leveling knobs then?
That's a good one.
I mean, it's same as my video. It's pointless. If you have
Yeah.
leveling knobs, why just fix the bed and make sure it is level and then run the ABL for I don't know why, but what? Why is there output bed leveling needed if you are making the bed level one time and you print on it?
Well, you need auto leveling if your bed is not flat.
But if it is flat, would you still need an ABL?
Yeah. I don't know.
Non-fam says, lol, yeah, weird indeed. Because it can't correct the bed physically, the outer level only makes it perfect. Yeah, it makes this mesh thing so that it will compensate for the little curves in the bed. ABL does not a square print guarantee. Yeah. 300, 300, 400. That is big. So if I see this print, and if you look closely, you will see some, color changes between the blue and the red color. So this is a very realistic print from the machine, maybe. But yeah, the bed is something else. I don't want to print something this big. Or who wants?
I think that it's not even printed that big. That's just a smaller print scaled up.
Yeah. And also, if you look very closely to the lines, they seem to have this kind of curve in it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Quick installation. It's a big machine. If I look to the screen, I have the idea that it is a LCD screen provided by Creality from the NF3 V2.
Oh yeah, it probably is a clone of it, or just the same screen.
Yeah, but Creality sold it. Cool. Let design make your machine different. Awesome. So this machine has already some RGB lights in it. Auto leveling, fast automatic leveling, easy to operate. Nice. Resume from power outage. Cool. High performance 32-bit control board. 4 spool holders, yeah. 4 different kind of colors. It's silent. It's 54 decibels. Multicolor printing.
It looks actually pretty good. Those prints.
Yeah. Yeah, you can. You see that those prints are not perfect and not rendered as in some kind of cases. But you see little,
Yeah, color bleeding.
color bleeding. I think if you do a perch tower behind it, so that you always have the nice color, I think you will get some nice prints out of it then. Looks nice.
Yeah.
What are you printing?
Yeah, it's the Prusa screen. It's the cover that is going well.
Then we have the Viper, which is printing behind me. Didn't it say? I didn't run into any problems with this train gate, so it's working nice. Hey, Paul Herman, how are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, this QD deck does remind me a little bit of the any cubic.
Is it
Max-
even? Yeah. Ook even. Yeah, ook the X, I believe.
I'll try to look something up. Just a second. 3D printed brands, any cubic.
Yeah, the 4 Max Pro or metal. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we have here the Anycubic 4 Max Pro 2.0. The price is $400 US, so I think it's a great price. By the way, it's also one on my wish list. And here we have the QD Tech X Max 3D printer. Is it look like? Is it?
Yeah, it's different. It looks a bit like it, but like a clone, a bad clone.
Yeah, but for the price. So if I would buy it, Spain, it would be. I don't know, but the price would be 1,200 US dollars. It's not too crazy. But when I see this, I think about the NE Cubic. Print size 300 to 250 times 300. So rectangle. This machine has a
270, 210, 190.
yeah. So bigger volume. Net weight 37 kilograms.
Oh man.
Don't get it on your feet.
Try lifting that up to your shoulder. Look, I bought a new machine.
Oh well, I tried to do that with my CR 200B. The box was huge. I thought, well, I will leave it just standing on the floor. We'll see.
Yeah, I just unpack it and then take the empty box, put that on your shoulder. Nobody's gonna know.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Jack did that with one of the printers. He just took it out of the box and just put the empty box on his shoulder.
Yeah. I didn't want to take time for that. I just want to unpack my printer and start using it.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, I didn't need to say that. Some printers, I'm very tempted to just rip the box open and just assemble it and start printing with it. But since I want to cover as much as possible on my channel, I make a picture, me holding the box on my shoulder where I can. I will do that. I post some pictures. I make also a thumbnail picture, and then the whole processing is going to start from scratch. So yeah, that is yeah. Sometimes you need to wait 1/2 week till you can do an unboxing. Oh, what? Wait, we were looking to this one. So 300 to 50 times 300. So this one is indeed bigger than the any cubic.
Oh man, that thing is ugly.
Sorry,
That thing is ugly.
ugly.
Yeah.
Aw, you're discriminating this machine.
It looks like those roller carts for holiday.
What? Oh,
That's pool holder, man.
yeah.
You can take it out and then it has wheels on the bottom.
Whee!
Take your printer with you.
I will buy a 300. Oh my gosh, what's happening here? Mm-hmm. True, Herman. Paul. 1200 for a red rig default config at 300 cube. Yeah. I got a mount for my LDO orbiter to mount it to my QPS Pro. Nice. I still have to season my Dragonfly hot end. Oh, I pressed out many filaments through that Dragonfly hot end mills. In the meantime, 300C for the extruder. Indeed. 6 kind of innovative technologies.
Bring
One,
it on.
nylon, carbo fiber, PC, ABS, PLA, TPU. Well,
What?
if if
Innovative. ABS and PLA and TPU.
on this kind of machines, I won't print any PLA. I mean, I have many machines for PLA, but if I would buy something like this, it would be specifically for materials that are exotic, like the
Yeah,
nylon, carbon fiber, PC, ABS.
yeah, or a peak, that kind of things.
Yeah.
Ah
So
man, they you can print PETG. Ah,
no PETG. Wow. But PLA.
yeah, that's true.
Two sets of QD third generation extruders and with different capability. China's first creation. Does it really say it? Oh my god. They never created something before. How did they come up with something like this? China's first creation.
Yeah,
I think their first self-created, extruder. Because if I look on the left side, I see something like a handle or a lever to put the filament on top of it.
yeah, I guess.
It's a 3D render, of course. I see these kind of hues. So I think there are linear bearings in it. So it runs over smooth rods instead of the other thing. Stepper motors on the backside, I guess. I think it doesn't look so bad after all, by the way. Yeah, I think a very nice first creation of two different ways to place it. Two different ways to place the filament. B.
One inside the machine,
Oh,
I
okay,
think,
cool.
and one on top. So if you're printing things that has to have a closed enclosure, you can put it inside.
Mhm.
Yeah, for nylon, that kind of stuff.
For a double Z-axis build bed structure. So, which we also saw on the machine with the 4-in-1, but indeed more rigid, more stable. So that's great. The screw rod, the lead screw is 12 millimeters thick. So it's a massive thing as well, right?
Yeah.
Nothing too bad. Magnetic, removable, bendable platform sticker, pioneered by QD. Is this a print platform? Really? So, if this is a this octopus, I always see printed in flexible material or TPU, and then you are flexing it right off the bed if it is already flexible. So,
No, you're flexing it off the sticker.
hey, we give an hello to D-Mans D Films. Hello. You are too late. No, we are already 3 hours and 10 minutes in the stream, but no, we are still going. And no, you're not too late. Welcome. If you want, you can join in. Of course, with video and audio. That's one requirement, but
Yeah.
other than that, it's nice. 12 millimeter isn't that bad for and it's also for both sides. So I think for the rigidity, it's very nice. Been tired. Oh, what time is it there, man? First A B side design in first A B side design in China. Double side printing. First.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, okay. So I won't print on this side. Would you do that? Print on this side?
No, I don't use those plates. I use different plates. They have two sides I can print on,
But I know from
like Prusa.
yeah, or the BQBX, they have this big 3-tech super spring steel sheet, but you can
Yeah.
use them on both sides, so it's nothing new.
And those flexible plates are really good. I use them on my Enders,
You mean the
the BQ.
big 3? Yeah, yeah, so very flexible, so very flexible. Wait. A side, we can use the obverse side. Obverse, is that a word? To print general filaments as ABS, PLA, TPU. And B side, we can use the first side to print advanced filaments as a nylon P.
Carbo fiber. Carbo.
Carbo fiber, not carbon fiber, but okay. So what they are saying that on one side there is a different kind of surface for the filaments than the other side. Okay, makes sense.
I do like that idea, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, if you read it, of course you can print on both sides. That's nothing new, but different kind of filaments for each side.
Yeah, one smooth, the other is textured. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Maybe one side is more smooth, and as the other one
Yeah.
has more texture, so more surface to, Okay, cool. 5-inch large color touchscreen. Oh, that is nice. It's not a 7-inch, but 5 will do. It's big. If I see this screen layout it's different. I mean, seeing always the same kind of layout, and now seeing something different.
Yeah, and you can use the internet on it.
Yeah, you can watch Netflix while printing. 6:40 p.m. Really weird sleep schedule. I have that sometimes too, man. Make Viking, hello, welcome back. You were still here, right? A lot of first in their design. Not completely sure about that.
Well, maybe it's a first for them.
Yeah, we never did it before, so it's new. Also in China. On first side, fancy words for its translation. Yeah. Up first, transverse, reverse, converse.
Wish I did.
Size matters. I need a 5-inch display for my Duet Maestro. Put a wire up. 35 inches. I think 35 is a decent size for a screen on a regular printer.
I don't need the screen on a printer.
Auto leveling, abandoned complex. Okay.
Get out of the complex. Fast leveling and normal leveling. What?
I do need to say, there are some autopad leveling sequences where I think of about, okay, this can be way faster than going and not seeing and also doing like this. Hey, wait, and you think, man, 10 seconds only for going down with the nozzle, then go up, back, and then going down again. 20 seconds for just one spot. Why? Or 30 seconds. So I think when it does like tick tick, go next, tick tick, go next, I think they will mean that with that fast leveling. And it's also recommended.
Yeah.
I can already see the button.
What should I
Recommended.
choose? Fast or normal? Oh, well, no, this is recommended, so let's do that one.
What's the price point? This is a printer of around the 1,200 US dollars. Air purification. Well, I think for some of the filaments, it's really needed.
Wait. Purification?
Yeah,
The air gets
Yeah.
better.
inside the printer. It's all pushing it out for everybody else. Wi-Fi connection, LAN printing. That are two different kind of
Yeah. Intelligent networking, eh?
intelligent networking. Save time. Do you want Wi-Fi connection or LAN printing? Make up your mind. They are not the same.
It's quiet like in the library.
40
Okay.
decibels is not bad.
Wait, what? Multi-quiet processing technology.
That's quiet. no noise living environment for you. Cool.
Yeah,
No
40
time.
dB is okay. Yeah, abandoned complex. Yeah, run away.
Then you don't hear any loud printing noises, right?
Run away.
Why have a normal then? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's exactly. Yeah, that's also why I do this. Just going straight to the thing there where you can laugh about. But seriously, I think this can be a very good, decent printer.
Oh,
Two printing modes.
yeah. Beginner mode.
But
Is it? Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just another version of Cura.
just a question. Would you buy a $1,200 printer as a beginner?
Well, if you have the money and you don't care. I think there are people that do that. They think, oh well, it's $1,200. It must be good. Let's buy this one.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, with you're going to print nylon with this machine. You have zero experience and you put it on beginner mode. I would say, warning: what you are going to do now is for more advanced users. Try PLA first, something like that.
Oh man, I really want to see the non-beginner mode now. Oh, there we go.
It's called the expert.
on.
It's
Come
called the
on.
expert mode.
Edit the settings. Edit the setting when parameter pops up. Okay. Yes. You need to click it. Okay. One click to edit.
But
There's a button. Okay.
But the nice thing of Prusa Slicer, for example, when you install or add a new printer, you always need to select all the printers you previously have selected, or else you will lose it. But if you are adding a new printer to Prusa Slicer, once you did all the steps, then it will ask you which kind of mode you want to use on Prusa Slicer. So that is very nice that you have this question. I think it's a cultural difference in language that makes it funny. They probably make these description in Google Translator. Yeah.
Yeah, I know for sure.
High stars
there.
on Amazon.
Yes, it's like, I sent you a printer, you give 5 stars, I give you money back, or a free roll of PLA.
Is it the spool with 200 grams? Very polite, professional. Yeah. If I look honestly, if I look to the printer, it doesn't look that bad. It's a kind of 4 Max Pro kind of machine. But if you are looking very closely, try to read between the lines what they are trying to say. I think it's a decent machine.
Yeah, but if you... Okay, it's bigger than the Anycubic, right? The Anycubic
Yeah.
is way cheaper.
It's a third of the price. You have a printing volume of 270 times 210. 2 times.
Yeah, it's smaller.
Yeah. So 300 times 250 times 300. So it's way smaller.
Yeah.
But the Anycubic version has only just one Z-axis lead screw, and the other one has on both sides.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's
it's more
better.
rigid. So I think it's a decent machine for what we have seen, or what we have seen. China's first creation. Okay. 12 months warranty. Buy it with
confidence.
confidence. Not that bad. Funny, but not that bad. I talked a lot to. Just second. No, I just going through the chat. I use Prusa Slicer more than any of the others. Using Cura, but feels. Yeah. I came from Cura. I still use it sometimes, but I do need to say that when a Prusa adds more printers to the slicer, you know for sure that those settings are working. So if you don't mess around too much in Prusa Slicer with, for example, the FLSM QQS Pro, they have also profiles in Prusa Slicer, and they work nice. So yeah, Prusa Slicer is getting better. I do need to say that. And by the way, the Black Widow is being printed here on a profile from Prusa Slicer with the 3v2 ABL profile, and it's doing a very nice job. So we have here another QD Tech 3D printer, $800. We are going to watch that one because we will get a repetition of funny words. The Lotmax Shark. I think what is your opinion about it?
I don't know. I don't know the brand, so I can't say.
I did a video about it back in the early days. This printer has a laser engraver as well, so don't put your hand underneath the laser light. Without laser, with laser. So $330. Buy the printer, get a free gift, as if it is Christmas. Pictures.
Oh man, those brands. Yeah, look, it's brand A. Okay, Artillery X1. That's for
X1.
Sure. Brand B, Ender
Creality.
2.
No.
Creality.
Creality CR6 SE.
Yeah.
And the Anycubic, what is it?
Is that Mega or the new one?
Yeah, I think this is the one with the laser engraver. I mean, it's not so cheesy, but
Yeah, brand A, brand B, brand C.
of course they don't have a laser engraver, but this one does have bicolor printing. I mean, if you want to make comparison with other printers, then you need to take printers that can actually do the same thing.
Yeah.
Portable touchscreen. No, it's still wired. You can take it off. By the way, on the Ender 3 V2, you can also take the screen off. But why should you? A wire is not that long. Um, Convention, well said, sorry. Uh, yeah, I've been to that have better. Oh, yeah, now it's better understanding of English. Uh, there's a sucker born every minute. Uh, okay, I missed that. Um, a wise man, wise man once said, "There are lures to catch fish, then there are lures to catch fishermen. The printer is the latter." You have to see. Uh, no, I did not have seen the Voxelab Aries. Is that also an FDM 3D printer or a resin printer? Because at this moment I do have a resin printer, but I don't cover resin printers at this moment that much because of my space at this moment. Cura machine. I can't do much for selecting nozzles and such. Slicer profiles are that simple to set up once you get the first one close. True, true.
Yeah.
But
Totally true.
you mean I mean I did it on the Easy Street X1. It was a long journey to get things right, but you know you can mess it up also very quickly as well. Um, where is my chat? Yeah, my settings are so messed up that incurred at this point from trying to tweak it. That proves is more. Yeah, true. My friend was impressed with his QD at all. Wasn't impressed. I don't know which version that he had, or maybe the one that we mentioned. Some requires to be tweaked. No, some required a couple of tweaks to be 100% compatible. Yeah, yeah. Process slicer is nice. That's most popular printers. Uh, for example, the Effelson QQS Pro and the Ender 6. The CR200B is also in there as well. So that's very awesome.
Yeah, and all the enders.
Yeah. I do need to say that in process slices, some printers are covered sooner than they are on Cura. This apple is better apple than these oranges are. Ours. Are. Ours. Are. I think process slice will inject machine lemma G code into the slice. You don't disable a feature in the printer tab. I run Super Slicer. It's a fork of process slicer. Okay. I didn't install. Oh, it's an FDM machine. The one Aries. So no, I didn't see it. I didn't see it yet. Although. So yeah, it's a silly machine. I don't like it. Yeah, the Trunksy. We have also the Super Trunksy. Was it 1 square meter? Something like that?
Oh.
Uh, oh yeah, that was this Trunksy. Germany. So this is the very huge 500, 600 coax for 3D printer. You also see the little diagonal rod or thing.
Yeah, that looks a bit cheap.
Yeah, 600 600 centimeters? Millimeters, you mean? Are these 3 RCNC? Yeah, it's getting late. And still, yeah, busy. Almost 3.5 hours. Cool.
One of those again.
Yeah, one of those again. But in the meantime, I'm going to grab some water because my throat is getting thirsty a little bit. Just a second.
Yeah, they posted a baby with it. So you can fit a baby inside, I guess. Or print babies.
Well, let me scroll down to check
Did,
that.
did you see that print? Besides the printer? That looks realistic, man.
The baby.
Yeah.
They printed the baby. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can fit the baby inside. If he gets cold, you know.
Still, it still is getting cold because yeah. Oh wait.
Oh, what is that? That's a big one.
It's even a bigger one. I'll get $2 off.
Oh,
You said Trunksy 2D. Trunksy 2D?
so this is 60 by 60.
Yeah. 600
Nice.
square.
Oh man, those. What are those kind of rails thingies? Those look really tiny.
Shall we scroll down? Then we see more about
Yeah.
this huge printer. So those are those rails with the smooth rods on the side, and then you have those rollers that go underneath it, over it. Make sense?
Ah,
So
And you can take this one with you. It has wheels.
Oh yeah.
How would that effect on the prints if it's going like fast?
Yeah, true. It's a good point.
Is it going to drive itself then?
Direct drive.
Yeah, it's printing fast and it just rolls off the workbench.
The prints roll. The prints roll just off the print. Or super large building size. Ah.
Yeah, they just watched Apple and they were like, okay, we need wheels. Yeah, kinematics.
This is a Core XY. Oh man, this
Core
way
XY and off the bench. There's 3 modes.
off the bench. Yeah. Oh my god. So filament run out sensor, direct drive, E3D6. A V6 clone, TR sensor. Extrusions are too small. Yeah. And
Yeah, it's a bit flimsy.
PVC stickers on what? Lattice glass.
Proximal feeding for flexible filaments.
It will do.
Okay.
You print flexible on this printer.
Yeah, if you need car tire or something, because it can go that big.
Yeah, this is the system.
I don't know.
Yeah, correct. A Titan clone and then V6 clone likely. I'm wondering if you are buying extrusions thicker and building the same kind of machine, are you going under that price? And is it more stable?
Oh, I think you can. If you get sourced parts.
Yeah, Paul Herman. Yeah, it's the Tronxy. Maker Viking says I would definitely mount side walls, more corner brackets, etc. on it. Yeah, to actually make it more rigid. I mean, the profiles looks nice, and it are the 3030s, by the way. So basically, the extrusions that are used on the Ender 7 for the left and right side, they also use, but then with the rounded corners to make it more nice.
Codes to fix each surface.
Yeah, so you can roll it away, you know? Stop using babies to say that your printer is silent. Using ultra quiet motherboard, just say a 32-bit board with the TMC 2208 or 2201 stepper drivers.
This is an ultra quiet motherboard with ultra quiet drivers.
Yeah. ultra quiet.
Yes.
And then you start the printer, and then you will hear the fans 70 decibels.
Those cheap 50-cent fans.
Oh, I see it
Oh,
again. The
the
sound of
library.
whisper in the library.
Yeah, those guys really love the library, but maybe they should hang out there more to learn English.
Wait. What are they saying here? Tell me, is a printer doing a 10 decibel, or 20 till 40 decibel, or 60 till 70 decibel? Which sound does this printer make? How loud is that?
Well, they say the 3D, the sound of XSSA 600, that's like 50 then, I guess.
Yeah?
If I look at the scale, we go from 10 to 20 to 40 and 60 to 70, so it should be around 50.
They better could right here. Sound produced from this printer is around the 50 decibel.
Yeah. By the way, I know why there are babies. It has baby stepping.
I think that must be it. But also the thing that I saw, and I was also with the Sidewinder when I was looking it up for the video. You see a white woman laying on bed with a white shirt or singlet, and a baby in front of her, both sleeping. Why is it always a picture like that?
I don't know.
When the father has nothing to do and he wants to continue with 3D printing, he can, and he needs to make sure that this white woman is dressed in a white shirt, laying on a white bed with a baby in white clothes. So then you have quiet printing.
Yeah, he wants to print next to his bed so he can watch the first layer going down. Because
And
we need that to fall asleep.
yeah. I mean, sometimes the sound of 3D printers, the continuously motion, same motion. Well, it can give you some sleep.
Yeah, till it stops.
Yeah. What?
Because the
What?
print is done and then it's like, oh my god, there's something wrong.
Zach, SMH. Smash.
Smoosh.
Smoosh. That's smoosh. Smoosh. Make a Viking. They are 2020, but one corner is rounded. Well, it says that at R3030s, 30R, and also the groove is a little bit different. Shake my head. Oh no. Which kind of stream am I watching here? No, but seriously, here. Yeah, I have all printer brands in one organized way. Do like that? No. When I see the printer now, then I will think, buy the Loadmax Shark. It's better than, yeah. Uh, Not this one. Dee-dee-dee. Where was that picture? I also see sometimes that with the power resume function, in this case they use a face, and that you will say, okay, this is plausible, But sometimes I do see some statues where I think about, how can you print a hand in air? That's not possible. Yeah. Not this one. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it.
Somewhere.
Well, no singing, no singing, or else I will get demonetized. It's not that bad. But yeah. Come on, 3 kilo spoofing.
Dosto.
Yeah. I hope nobody heard that. There is somewhere on this website, is there a YouTube video in Spanish? I don't see it anywhere, but there somewhere you can put the sound off. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
Silent stepper drivers, where your wife and your kid with only a diaper can sleep without blankets and silent. That's what I said. And now I mentioned it, I think when you see more 3D printers, you will see similar images. The baby is laying on the left side, just like the other image. I think they use stock images, and
Yeah, they search for
Yeah.
silence and they see, hey, babies. Okay, let's use babies.
babies. But this is also looking nice. 2 parts cooling fans, nice.
Tornado fans.
Yeah, tornado fans. These suck in all air. Better
Bye silence.
Sleeping all in white.
But only if you print in white.
I save money by not clothing my baby. My Abby, baby.
Yeah, and the printer generates heat, so
Yeah, baby, yeah. In white to show silent and purity. Yeah, I think that is the case. But a nice 3D render, of course, like normal. Power off, resume. I mean, in this kind of way, you would say you will need support here somewhere.
yeah.
Power resume. When the power cord breaks, you reattach it and you can continue printing.
If your print hasn't come loose from your print bed, like most printers do.
The perfect spool.
That's photo. That's
It's perfect.
yeah.
Perfect breakage as well.
Yeah, because that happens.
Perfect spool, perfect breakage, huh?
Oh man, yeah.
That's why I love my
But
PDI.
do I see a connector, but there's no wire connected to it? Yeah, that is not going to work,
It's wireless. It's wireless. It's all in the cloud. Hey, cloud
Ah,
printing.
cloud printing.
Yeah, this augmented reality.
Oh man.
You just make some hand gestures, and the printer knows exactly what you want. Uh, for this printer, I would like to see how much the heating up time is for the bed, because it's big.
Hey, look, slicing software. What's that third one? I don't know that.
Simplify. The maximum extruded temperature is 270 degrees max. Nice open printer. Definitely put ABS on there. Definitely.
Patchy, you know.
Now ABS prints pretty fine here on the 600 squares and millimeters printer.
Yeah. On an
In the
open
open,
environment.
no warping SUs at all. I think if you would print something very big and print in ABS, I think by the time it is getting on the new spot again, then I think warping is a very big issue here. Let's see, check for the chat. 6 current viewers. Mega Viking, Old Grudge, Paul Herman. Paul Herman says, my QQS Pro uses Aquanet. That print doesn't go anywhere. Ooh. I can't wait for hologram tech to emerge. Yeah. You mean you get something like that? I love the smell of ABS. Yeah. I still didn't get the obsession with ABS. Well, I do need to say that the CR200B prints ABS pretty nice. And I do need to say that I really didn't have much problem with the smell. As long as the enclosure keeps closed. But other than that, nice. 5 star. 5 star, 5 star. Everybody is happy.
Yes. They both
Sure.
are happy. They both work there.
They are very happy, and no pictures, no text. So maybe Paul and I are a little bit toxic, but further, everything normal. I do like this. Oh, no, it's also black. Sorry, I had to click on this. If you see this printer, like this, I see the Ceremon D1. Right?
Yeah, they all copy each other.
Like reality, can we borrow your design? Oh yeah, go ahead.
Wait, how is that printer of Creality named?
The Ceremon 1D.
This is a D10.
No.
What? Oh, this is the plus, you know? The
Ah,
plus, guard plus. Yes, it's plus plus. It's double plus.
And the Ceremon isn't a Core XY 3D printer, which this one is. The Ceremon is not the CR series, it's not the Ender series. So, yeah, Ceremon. Keep smart.
Oh man, yeah, that really looks like a clone now.
Yeah, is there a decent? Yeah. So the okay, so filament on the right side.
Yeah.
They don't have it here, but you see the rest here.
Yeah, so it will be there. The
2 doors and a screen on the bottom.
yeah.
Yeah, check. The bed. I see three springs on the front side, so on the back side as well. So
Yeah, this
here
one has
we-
4 raffling. What is yeah, I rather have 3.
So power supply. Here is the power inlet. So that is pretty crazy. You have the power inlet here on the inside of the
Yeah, and leave the door open because else the cable.
yeah. The wire needs to go somewhere.
Core XI structure integrated. Ah. Yeah, that.
So
Oh man, why? Why there? Just put it on the side.
yeah, exactly. Here is that baby again.
Yeah, that same baby. Oh, but this time they have a dog. Oh man, now I need that printer. Man, they used the dog and the baby.
So, assuming that this printer is standing on the floor, the dog in front of the printer, Photoshop, the baby in front of it, Photoshop, the plant on the side, I think it's a part of the picture with the wall, and a printer there.
Yeah, that printer, man. Oh, that is huge.
Yeah, you would say it's a huge printer. But how big is it? Easy removal.
Excellent adhesion. Yeah, just
Yeah, indeed,
same as
Paul.
well.
It's a very big printer. It's a Core XY 3D printer. So 330 times 400.
It's okay, but still not big.
It's a big printer. Big, not huge, huh?
Yeah. Continue from the breakpoints. Ooh.
See, also holographic.
Yeah. Oh, it has a light. Nice.
Yeah, yeah. So an alarm bell, red light, wee, 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 wee. So you know exactly that there's something wrong.
Mute thing. Yeah. Okay.
Between the 40 and 50 decibels.
Yeah. Sleeping baby on the background.
Yeah, and
Because, you
also the head on the left side.
I can tell you one thing. It doesn't care the printer make noise. The baby will overwhelm it anyway.
Yeah. So the machine size of this is 580 times 550 times 620. So it's a huge printer. Big printer. But this assumes that it is a very, very big printer.
Yeah, bigger than a dog.
Yeah, the baby, if non-fam, if you are selling a 3D printer, put babies and women with white clothing, you are hooked that people are going to buy this printer. Um, you got a tiny dog and a tiny baby.
Yeah, true. Possible.
Yeah, Chihuahua baby. Creativity Elf Core X-Y 3D printer.
What? Oh man.
No,
That-
not creativity, creativity. Don't mix it up, right? It's a popular brand.
It's an elf.
It's an elf. You will get some magical things done. Are we going to see babies here?
Oh, I hope so.
So 300 times 350 millimeters. So it's a pretty sized Core XY 3D printer.
Hey, did they name the artist?
No, they don't. I mean, if you, how difficult is it? You already have the product. Print something on the machine, put it on somewhere kitchen table and make a picture. Why Photoshop it?
Yeah, and even it has like 3 colors. How did they do that?
Yeah, that's white there. And it's not even a nice spool of filament because I see already some.
Yeah, but that's just reality. You know, they say this is what you get.
Oh, yeah, true.
But yeah, I'm thinking if I buy this machine, I can print in all those colors. All round, what? All round meeting your office needs. Yes.
Metal body. Well, basically aluminum. Okay.
Material detection. So if you put ABS in, it knows it's ABS.
Yeah.
That's what it says.
I one time made a mistake. The only thing that you know when printing ABS is when actually printing with it, whereas you are not able to notice it. Or is it? I almost want to say no baby pictures. So this machine is pretty tall for XY. 2020 aluminum extrusions, but a decent top plate. But linear rail, I think they used for the top. Yeah, linear rail, so not too bad.
Holographic again. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I like the switch on the side. Is that a switch? Yeah, I think it's just on-off switch.
which?
Besides the holographic display.
Ah, cool. If there is no baby pictures, I won't buy it.
Yeah, then it's fake. That's how you know it's fake.
I didn't say that the menu looks nice, not too bad.
Material detection. When a wire breaks. Yeah, when a wire
Wire-
breaks, the module won't work. I know for sure.
When the wire breaks occur, the presence detection module will start, and then pause printing and alarms to avoid wasting time and resources. And then you have a
Costly
glass
material cuts.
and then the glass bed is going to cool down. Your print pops off. You are starting the print again, and then you have roll shit. Is it a MIG welder? Yeah, I think so.
Ah,
Print normally auto pause. Auto pause.
elf
And
use
then a little
short
speaker.
range.
And then a little speaker comes up. Elf use short range extrusion and remote extrusion.
Remote. Oh. 2 versions. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Dual drive extruder.
They're missing a. Oh, no. I thought they were missing a screw, but it's a strip screw, I guess. On the left bottom one. That's not good.
It was a quick job, you can tell. These are actual pictures, so that is nice.
Yeah, that's okay. No babies.
I look to the scroll bar here on the side. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, we're still not there. So if I'm seeing this, there is a hot end for Creality in there.
Yeah, it's just an ended tree style. Oh my god, there we go again. VGA cables.
Okay. A BL touch when something is already printed. Okay.
Oh, I like that isolation under the bed.
Yeah. The first time that I saw that, I was thinking like, okay, this is weird, but actually it's beneficial. So
Yeah.
not too bad. But the aluminum bed is thin.
Yeah, that's really thin.
At least 6 millimeters thick is great.
Oh man, yeah. Now you need to buy it to have a new logo. You see? It lights up. But man, that bed looks so thin.
Yeah. So one conclusion: don't buy this printer.
No babies. Man. Almost like the printer.
Almost.
Yeah,
Just
almost.
missing those babies, right?
Yeah.
They write so much about the printer. Or did we skip something that we missed? It's a 32 bits. Elf based on magnitude to the. Yeah, 3 millimeter, ultra thick overall heating aluminum. Right. 3 millimeter. That's not thick. Um,
Let's try another one. A weird company.
Yeah, non-fam. The thing is, I have read somewhere that 6 millimeters is at least needed for a decent aluminum bed for as heating bed. I'm not sure how thick the. Yeah, I think you might be right, but if in this case for the Ender 3 the bed is pretty small. But if you have a bigger machine, it's I think better to have a thicker aluminum plate. But then a thicker aluminum plate means that you have also a longer heating time. Test test log official. 10 10 10 10 log official. A IDEX 3D printer. What do we think about this one? It's going to have babies.
Oh,
Red Rig
man.
uses 6 millimeter plate.
I have seen a lot of these printers on Twitter.
On Twitter.
Yeah, somebody who follows me. But that wire management. New times, new standard.
I always like decent cable management on printers. If I get the opportunity, I try to put the wires like that they are not visible or that they are not obstructing the view. I always want to have nice cable management. Oh, also something that I do on most of my machines with the filament spool holder on the top. I put them on the backside of the printer, and some have this 45-degree angle spool holder, and they work nice. Did you see that in one of my videos that I always have them on the backside?
Oh no, didn't see that. I have them all on top still.
Yeah, okay, but because most of the machines are standing underneath, like the one you see here. There's also instead of here on the top, I have put it on the back side. And some have this 45-degree angle filament spool holder. Okay, so the 10 log TLD3 IDEX 3D printer. Design 1, get 2. Yeah, soluble material. Very nice. Don't print too much of the soluble materials. ZX Smart Home. I think that is great. Power loss recovery. Unhook your brain from power.
Oh, nice.
Filament out detection.
Oof. Those flimsy filament sensors just hanging around.
If
So
possible, yeah.
if you pull out the filament, it just falls off.
I never liked this kind of setup. Better
Yeah.
to have it on top of your frame. Somewhere here, so that it is attached to the frame, and that, yeah, it's much better. Mm, 100 times accuracy. Why?
Yeah, about their connectors or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, it's our optical switches instead of real switches. Yeah, those are better, but
Easy to change. That is nice. When you can just disconnect it in a simple handling. All-in-one connector. Uh, ball slide, very smooth. Linear rail. What? Support both A4988 and the Steam C2208. Okay,
what?
so you have two
Yeah,
options.
but why? Why do they even bother with those old stepper drivers? Oh, look, you get a roll of tape. Nice.
You will need it to get the print sticking. And no babies. A colossal delta. HA3D. Which brand is that?
I don't know.
Large printing size, 8 millimeters times 600 meters to 80 millimeters times 600 millimeters. Easy assembly. Fast heating bed to 110 degrees for four-wheel carriage. Okay. So, timing belts, 2020 aluminum extrusions. Looks like it is a little bit downwards. It's not all the way straight, this one. You also see the same? Looks like it's a little bit crooked.
Yeah, it is crooked. Also, that's looks like a 3D printed piece. That plate. Warning, do not touch. Okay. Oh man, that's old school.
Hot enough temperature to boil water.
Ah, nice. It can make tea.
Then you take your scraper and then put it into your cup.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Ah, they have Facebook discussion groups.
Yeah, discussion groups. Level the bed. It is level. Level the bed. It is level.
Level it again.
Level the bed. Huh? Keepang. This machine again. The Super Razor. strange brand of 3D printer where we can talk about. Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. We have something here. Or maybe they did have some printers. Pre-sale 4 on 2.4. Pre-sale? Did I miss something?
I don't know.
"3D printer, mini entry, easy trade." Oh, this printer. It's the X1K7. So this is the one that I have. It's the X1. It's a printer. It does print, but here's a problem. There's no auto bed leveling.
Hmm.
Also no heated bed. And it's a toy for kids. So if you are starting with a Easy Treat X1 printer or a similar machine from Easy Treat, if you want to calibrate that printer and you ask the customer service, they will say it's a kid's printer. I thought it was a very fun printer to do things with, but I ran into issues with it, and you know, a print was off with 5 millimeters from the top, so it didn't do that what I wanted. So when printing in helicopter, you can sleep next to it. Mm. I know there are versions that have heated beds, but this print is yeah. Prince doesn't always stick to the bed.
Oh, what's that Maker portable thing? Maker by portable 3D printer. That looks tiny.
I know from somebody on Twitter he has bought this machine for $40. Little funny thing, an iPod next to it, saying, "Hey, this is a design product." Does look
Yeah, or
yeah.
a comparison for size.
Actually on this picture, maybe it's also possible, but I think more to show this is an Apple product and it's design.
Yeah.
I do need to say it does look nice, not too bad.
Yeah, no, it's not too bad.
And what I heard about this machine, it's a decent printer. It prints really nice.
But yeah, for almost the same price, you have an Ender.
Yeah. So if you ever have the possibility to buy this printer for a very low price, it's a great machine. So these are all also the same kind of machines. Tech parameters, make it by one click. Yeah, feeding, inserting TF card, smart start printing. I not really like that concept of, you know, auto leveling platform. You can use it directly after opening the 3D printer. After open the 3D printer. Okay, without leveling. It, it can improve printing effect. Intelligent leveling. Automatic floating compensation to make sure the prints. Okay.
Automatic
Sounds fancy.
floating.
And the tree looks like a dish in mesh. Huh? You can eat soup from it?
I think what they mean with it floating. Look at that build thing. It's really thick. So I
Yeah.
think just pushes it in.
Oh, yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
I mean with the floating. So you get an elephant's foot for sure.
Safety protection. We use external power supply, 24 volt safety voltage, safe use.
Portable iPad Pro. Because yeah, it was bigger than an iPad.
And again, also an Apple product next to it, huh?
Also, go back a bit. Look at that nozzle and that heater fan and the heating block. Are they almost touching? Won't the fan melt?
Good one.
That's very close.
Let's see if we have some different pictures. USB interface. Okay, a TF card. Load, print, unload. So there is a selector switch for the one button operation, but yet you have on the back side you have a switch.
Yeah.
No, Wi-Fi with USB port and a USB port. An optical access? Is it an optical access?
Yeah, you can see it.
Oh yeah.
So it's optical.
So the print is also an optical printer.
Oh man. Look at the size of the printer. Now it's really small.
Yeah, with the little guy with the huge glasses on.
Yeah, he's thinking, what can I print? Nope, this won't fit, and this won't fit.
Nope, 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 no. It's not going to be it. No. Photoshop. Parent-child interaction. Parent-child interaction. Your 3D prints accompanied parent-child time with the children. Okay. Hmm. User display. Hey, the same one. This one I have.
Ah, the A10.
Yeah.
The A10M?
Yeah, it is three multicolor.
Yeah, the M version. I had the normal A10.
Kaiwu
Oh,
3.
Look at that litter box for cats, but it's really a printer.
Oh, I thought it was a cat litter box.
Yeah, design product, you know.
From China.
80 by 80 by 80.
Oh my gosh, really? So, okay, operational video tutorial? Really? Insert the power supply. Put the power supply into the socket. Switch on the printer. Fill the high speed, compact, multifunctional 3D printer. Yeah, cat litter.
Oh, 9-core technology. Oy, oy, oy.
9-core. High
Yeah.
precision printing, all in one structural design. You can print it, 3D print a car with it. A 0.991 inch OLED screen, where easy operation. This would say a touchscreen. Resume printing after power outage. Okay. 5 minutes fast heating. 5 minutes. Is that fast? It's a wonder that it will heat up. Yeah. Enjoy happy family time with safe, low voltage and green consumables. Printing small toys, teaching tools, and
Consumables?
yeah.
But hey, I would buy this printer. Has a baby in it.
Yeah. And I won't because here, bad layer adhesion.
Yeah, and I see some Z bending or Z wobble all over the print.
Or maybe it's texture. It should be like looking like that. But I see all the time, I see the same kind of printer in the same angle. I want to see the OLED screen. Mobile phone and computers enrich our lives. What are
Yeah.
our interests?
If I put this printer at home, my cats would shit in it.
Because of this shitty printer. Little box look. Yeah, indeed.
What? They read the text. The surface of the printed monster is smooth.
It's fine and smooth. Okay, that's your definition of it. Elephant's foot?
Yeah. Because you know of the floating thingy used as bed,
Yeah.
the build surface.
Different angle of the machine. The right side. Can you wind it up?
Yeah. And don't forget to wind it up again before the print stops.
Oh, big stepper motor on the inside.
So what did they say? Don't question. There. Don't question my power for my small body. My power for my small body. Okay. Yep. Okay.
My power for my small body.
Oh,
Small.
there's the screen.
Yeah. I think the screen will look like from some regular 3D printing pens.
Also, why do they that card, the small SD card? Why are they always putting it upside down? Come on, really?
Yeah, it's going upside down in there.
Ding dong! Start your magic journey.
Ding dong.
Inlet, insert TF card. Press the button.
Say goodbye to complexity and feel the ease to operate. I don't know how this works. So, printing speed 30 to 60 millimeters per second. I do agree with this because the X1, the best print results are at 30 or 40 millimeters per second. If you go any faster than 60, you will get some bad prints. It only weighs 2 kilograms. Nozzle temperature, 150 till 200 degrees Celsius. Fixing strap. Features. Easy and convenient. Say goodbye to complexity and start a journey of creation at ease. Cut off and remove the fixing strap before use. Okay. Insert, switch on. Install the material rack. Also very easy. Also a cover over the plastic extruder. Very handy.
Yep.
Insert TF card. So this is the menu. More a guy don't need. I mean, you don't want to have too complex. Okay, power receive function in this kind of machine, handy. Especially when kids are, playing with it.
Oh yeah.
The MCK full metal model pre-assembled before shipping 210 large. What is this kind of 3D printer? You know this one?
No.
10 years of professional factory. Never heard of the brand. No. If a brand exists for 10 years, how come I never heard of it?
Maybe this is the first time they ever created a printer.
Oh, first starting company, never brought out anything, and then
Yeah, or they just did something else 10 years ago.
easy
Teaching
to use
materials. Yeah, so you get some G-code files. Wait, what?
One-
They try to enter that SD card in the USB? No, that's not going to work, man.
Maybe you need the reader for that.
Ooh, it has LED lights. Oh well, it has linear rails.
Yeah.
It has a nice.
Is this a Core XY?
It looks like it. It even has it as a cable chain. That's nice. Wi-Fi remote. Oh,
No, if the file is too big, please use a TF card. The
transmission rate is
rate.
limited.
Yeah, personally, I'm more from putting things on SD card and put it in a printer.
I have a Raspberry Pi with a Rapid server.
PVC plus aluminum plate thermal combination platform. Okay. Imported chip, lasting and stable. Original chip. Enable printing continuously for 360 hours. 360 hours? How long is that?
Long.
Just a second. Just a second. So what they are saying, you can put a print on for 15 days. 15 days.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try it. Yeah, correct. I mean, my longest print was 5 hours. And the longest time my print was on was several months. I was almost continuously printing parts for the InMove robot. So, putting a print on, then do other things, coming back home. Okay, print is done. Take the parts off, put a new print on. So 15 days. Continue with the last printing from power off. Filament runout and
Okay.
so it's a semi-enclosed or full enclosed enclosure area. So 210 square millimeters. That's nice. I think that this print is decent. Doesn't have too much fluff on the page. Looks like a Core XY, that linear rail. So $250. This isn't that too bad. Besides cat litter box, what else do we have? This I also always find funny. It says with other words, before it does anything, it will scan the whole bed from out of the air.
Like magic.
Yeah. That is what I also thought with the Magician X. You also saw this I sensor something and the bed is leveled. My longest print was about nine tail fox at about 28 hours. Printing stays from. Yeah, and then the yeah. Else do we have? What is interesting to look at? Mm-mm. Here also one more time, baby. But I see here with this strong C, I see a construction worker. Why using a construction worker to show a 3D printer? It's weird.
Yeah, that's the baby growing up.
And then it's a construction worker because
Yeah.
of a 3D printer.
Yeah.
The- Mm. So I think crazy ones we had. Sanjio printer.
Hey, Kaiwu 3D Tycoon. That looks like a Losbot.
Yeah, the Kaiwu 3D. I also said that one time in one of my videos about the Kaiwu. But Tripod also have a Kaiwu. He was also pointing at it. But they are going to come with also new printers. You guys are hardcore. Why? Hey, Crutch, see you next time, buddy. Why? Oh, it's almost 5 hours later.
Yeah. Yeah.
We are still busy. It's one of those streams, you know.
Sometimes it happens.
Listener maker, see ya. Yeah, see you too, man. But I'm also going to close the stream pretty soon.
Yeah.
Stop sharing my screen.
It's a good idea because it's running late.
Oh yeah, for sure. So yeah, crazy printers. Some printers are decent. They look funny, but are actually decent. One of them got my attention pretty well. But the thing is, being on YouTube, making videos about a specific 3D printer, I always check is this 3D printer easy to get? Also for other people's, can this printer also be sold, or is this printer also available on other websites? Because it's easy to make videos, but if the printer isn't available in some countries, then yeah, the popularity is isn't that great then. What do you think?
Yeah. About the same.
I mean, I don't mind spending money on an unknown brand, but you know, it's a little risk because if it doesn't pick up any traction, yeah, you basically working with a printer that is not going to be watched on the YouTube channel. But maybe this, I don't know.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is one of those streams that are actually 5 hours, almost 5 hours in length. It was fun. It was nice. It was sometimes very hilarious. Hilarious.
Yeah, a lot of babies.
A lot of babies. So if you want to buy a 3D printer, always look for the babies because if there is a baby, the printer is also cute as well and silent, and it's very environmental friendly for your family. So if you want to, you know, get your wife over to buying this 3D printer, then show the baby pictures, and then it is all okay. I think that is the basic idea behind it because most printer enthusiasts are guys. However, we
Yeah.
know a lot of girls or women in the community that
Oh
are
yeah,
very nice working on
for
3D
sure.
printers. So yeah, it's a yeah, it's nice to see a lot of clone printers. But yeah, is there anything new for an archery style? Yeah. So, if you are rewatching this live stream on a later stage, hey, this was Zachary 3 Prints live stream. It's a print and talk. It's an hangout on a Friday evening. Um, yeah, sometimes people can drop in. It's always with a video and audio because only audio I don't like. We want to see your face. My face isn't also not one of the most prettiest one. I don't know if I can say it. I just did. But hey, we are all there. It's like a face to face, but then digital. So hey, please like this video, share this video with other people and on social media. And let's make awesome things with 3D printing. And we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Je kan even blijven hangen hoor.
Ja, heel even nog.
Heel even.
Zo, dat was weer een streampje hoor.
Ja.